Hello and welcome. I'm Mercy, the Game Master at Here There Be Monsters, and we're back with another episode in the Kingdom of Rin. Today is the day. The Battle of Capstone finale starts now. We have incredibly high casualties on both sides of the line. The defenders at the harbor have been fairly successful with the help of the majority of our adventurers, and the front lines to the north have collapsed. As many of the defenders as could get inside the city walls have done so. And right when we ended last time, the Marshal, Bridget Peters, has done her best to rally those troops to a final defense of the gates at which the Orcs had just arrived. So we're going to be putting screws to it right away today, and we're going to try and be on a timeline so we can knock out these turns and finish during this session, because this one's going to be a doozy. At the harbor, they lit their ships on fire and managed to row and sail them out to the Orc boats and entangle and burn many of them in the process. They're doing their best to hold the high ground against the Orcs that were ambushing on foot. And like I said, at the north, we are in the process of forming a final stand at the gates. As far as our player characters go, Alondite is down on his back. He's been taken to the chapel for healing. And the Marshal has kind of field demoted one of the militia captains, a paladin named Rosalind, for insubordination during the retreat. Rosalind is a paladin of the Archangel of Passion, Ashare, and she refused to sound the retreat to her troops when the retreat was called for, and that got some people killed that didn't otherwise need to die. So I think that's everything as far as the situation goes. Of course, we'll kick things off with our prayer. Thank you all for being here. Good luck to all of our players.
The peace was lasting, long and true, from mountains to the ocean's blue. Man and elf and dwarf and gnome lived together, hearth and home. The cities grew, then kingdom came, the wise and true. Long may he reign. From cult to church, the truth was spread. The heretics were filled with dread. First they lied, and then they stole. The peace we had, no longer whole. They sought to kill and undermine, but truth was found before the time. We banished them, all but a few, then built ourselves a kingdom new, no longer marked by war and sin. Banar did give his grace to men. No gods, nor fiends, not great nor small, can penetrate his peaceful wall. From mountains to the ocean's blue, this peace will last us long and true.
Oh, baby, you're muted.
Oh, no, I do not intend to be muted. Hi.
Hey, welcome back.
Hi.
Banging on all cylinders today, you guys. It's been a ride.
I was wondering how long it'd take for somebody to notice.
Buddy.
I could probably do that on this side too.
I might be able to do it like over here.
No, some of you are just very small in your camera frame, so I have to make the frame very big to make it nice.
Oh, I can't get it quite right.
It's harder.
No, that's the wrong way. That's the wrong way.
Okay, so we know that Rocket's going to be controlling Evandal. Is there anybody else in particular that wants to kind of handle the others?
I'll do Elothril. He was a magely character.
Yeah, he's a cleric technically, but he's also out of spells, so it's mostly going to be giving inspiring speeches and maybe
Running
occasionally
around.
bopping things with his walking stick. But
I can do that sort of thing. I suppose. I don't know where we are, but let's see. I was chasing after Reyna last I checked.
yes, yeah, you guys caught up. She informed you that she had dropped off Alondite at the church, and then she, I'd say run, but Reyna more hobbles. She hobbled past you towards the gate to go try and help. I guess also potentially you like positioning them with the archers to command the archer fire is another thing you can do. That was, initially a big part of their vision for participating in the battle anyway. So, all right. So where we left off, of course, we had Bridget's rallying speech. We had Elothrill's blessing. And then you didn't note down how to change the defending archer damage. So you used to do 110 from the full wall. Fencing that, so no. We're just gonna split them in half, so that should be 2 batches of 55.
I'm sorry, where's Sammy? I'll be right back.
Okay. It's just been one of those days. No, we were gonna do the same thing with the orcs because they have a very similar number and like would be doing a very similar damage as well. So we were gonna split them in half and have them do 55 per half as well, and then the only thing really that's different is knocking down individual orc minis instead of having health pools for them, unless you want to give them health pools. Welcome back.
Thank you.
All right, so I'm going to start with kind of the army actions because that's sort of what we had been doing before. Like pretty much right on cue as the defenders behind the wall are like start like running up to the gates, then the clouds that you guys had henceforth not really seen because they were kind of hidden in the unnatural mist kind of like cut loose, and you hear like a loud clap of thunder and there's a lightning strike off in the distance. And those of you that are near the gate, which I guess for the moment is mostly just Avendal, but of course kind of by proxy all of you, you remember that Dunstan, who had climbed down from the tower here recently and was like, I'm tired of being up in this tower, let's get going, and came down and kind of helped with the rallying and whatnot. And then when the troops charged the gate in defense, he kind of like shoulder hip checked a bunch of people to kind of like push his way through to the front. Yeah, thank you, Muckator, I appreciate it. So he gets up to the gate, the clouds burst and the storm starts, and you just kind of hear him like muttering under his breath. He's like, I wouldn't have it any other way. And he like drops down to a knee. He has a long pole arm type weapon. It's technically called a dwarven war pike, but it's like the head of it is like a pike with an axe type thing, sort of like what you see with like the Swiss Guard or whatever. But it has like a way longer than normal hard wooden handle, and then because it's so long with weight at the end, there's like a heavy counterbalance on the other side of it. So he like drops down to a knee, pushes forward like with his momentum and lets most of the pike like slide through his hand, so it's out at like maximum length, and then takes the weighted end of it and like jams it down into the ground as these first few orcs come like charging at them. And like one of the ones that that comes like jumping through the gate, just like right onto it as he like finishes setting the pike to like catch him. Again, for mostly Evandal, but at the moment you can see that those that have actually reached the gate are fairly few. There are many orcs that are closing in, but so far, like actually at the gate is a relatively small contingent of them.
Mm-hmm.
So after skewering that one, he just starts like laughing. He's like, yeah, like bring it on. And kind of in one fluid motion, kind of like brings his arms around to like get the collapsed orc that just got skewered like off of the blade of it. And then at the same time, he's kind of doing like a shoulder roundhouse, like kind of using his elbows to clear the crowd sort of motion, but like with his big pike thing, and just like bam, just like temples one of the other orcs with the counterweight on the back half of it. And then like looks over his shoulders like at the rest of the defenders that are kind of running up behind him here. And you don't really understand like what he says, but he kind of like closes his eyes briefly and starts chanting, and then like opens his eyes and they're like glowing red. And then he like kind of thrusts the pole arm over his head and it goes whoosh, and like flames run all along the length of it and the whole weapon's on fire. And he's like, on me! And just starts like, not like berserker running out the gate, but like just like goes charging into the last like half a dozen orcs that are there.
Okay.
Hey.
Are we having like the troops all go first then?
I mean, we can bounce around however you want. That's what we had been doing, so I can like finish with them if you want to kind of be a little bit more reactionary to what's going on.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. So also as a reminder, of course, last time near the end, Braun had showed up and given something to Bridget that she accused him of having previously withheld from her, but he like threw her a satchel of something that she had caught. What's her movement? Okay. Oops. Crap. I didn't keep track of it. It was pretty close to him. But I don't know. I think that was about 40. Okay. That would be gate. Okay. So as Dunstan's like swinging around his huge like pole arm thing, Bridget comes like charging up through the troops and is like like calls out to them. Excuse me. And I'm a total mess today. I think I deleted something in my notes that I wasn't supposed to, and my brain's not banging on all cylinders to keep up with it. But that's fine. I'm gonna wing it. So he like swings his big thing around, kind of like forces the other nearby orcs like back a little bit, and then like as he's doing that, like Bridget's coming up like kind of like I don't know what it's called, but like cropping her horse on its haunches, like kind of spurring it on, and is like Dunstan, you're in charge. And then she goes like riding out through the like gap that he's created in the orcs there.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Mm-hmm. Our Gandalf. There goes our Gandalf.
Ride out.
Riding on their horse.
As that happens, for Elathril and Reyna, those of you that are nearby, Rosalind, who had been
Pouting.
dispatched, but was also like kind of kind of like a cat that you try to get off the table, like you swat at them but they just go to the far end of the table and then look at you anyway. So she hadn't actually like left yet, but she sees like everything that's happening there, and then she turns and like starts running to the church. Oh, perfectly. You want to move the camera over to the church, sweetie? Oh my god.
Is there a way I could like throw a turn in the middle to
Sure.
like use one of the turns to like yell up the like move the the move thing's not working.
Hit M and then
Like-
4 to toggle it. Yeah.
Okay, 30 would be like behind those guys, so I'm gonna move him here and have him yell up to like the archer, the crossbowman up here to like fire down at the orcs. We were up here, right? Like he would know that Landon's down there.
Yeah.
Like we had been up there. Okay. Yeah, like yell at the archers up there to focus fire on the orcs to save Landon.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. So Avendal does that, and then Dunstan, who who's been kind of like creating space, and Bridget rides out past him, and then he hears you say that, and he like kind of like swing by swing, like pushes his way a couple feet further forward and sees Landon out there, and then is like, with me, make space at the gate. Like we have to hold the gate. Because he didn't know that land. I mean, he knew broadly that there were people that were still retreating from like the western edge, but he came down out of the tower a couple turns ago, so he didn't know that there was still anybody left out there.
Yeah.
So he starts a like push out the front gate there. You guys can kind of fit out behind him, like starting to come out behind him.
Mm-hmm. That's it for what I wanted to do.
Okay. All right. So then, yeah, at the church.
Since we're going to the church, I was going to be having Elathril run over there as well, since that was kind of his plan to begin with.
Okay.
You move a total of, if all you're doing is moving, 4 times your speed, right?
Yeah. If you're medium armor or lighter, it's 4 times.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, I can get him here. Where's that knight?
Okay. So as Elathril comes kind of rounding the corner there, the interior of the building isn't filled out because we didn't have time to do that. But there are a number of priests, clerics, paladins, and just general like church support people that are tending to a handful of other injured infantrymen in here. And then Rosalind, upon like arriving in the church, sees Alondite down, and like Alondite, you like suddenly come back to consciousness, like as like she and you wake up with her her hand kind of like I forget, you have scale mail, right? Not actually a breastplate,
right.
Despite that's what's on the mini. Okay. Um. So she's like snuck her hand up like underneath your armor to like make contact with your skin, and her hand is like right over your heart, and she's used her lay on hands on you.
I'm sorry. I tried. In the end, I did. Did everyone make it?
Like many did, some didn't. But on your feet, good night. Now is not the time for pleasantries. They're at the gates.
Where's my horse? I like try to get up and like whatever hurts. I'm like slow and groaning. Hit my horse.
Thank you, Aura. You're actually asking her where your horse is. She's like, the last I saw it, it was still out there at the square where we were all meeting. I need to help tend to the others, and goes and like starts administering first aid and whatnot to them. You are back at 3 hit points.
Okie dokie. All right, and I'm going to run. What do I get? I have 20, so I get 6.
Sorry, what's the question?
How far I get to go? I have 20.
Oh, I mean, whatever your normal move speed is. You're not. Yeah, you don't wake up with like exhaustion or anything like that.
Okay, so if I'm running 20 times 4, 80. Hey, I suck at math. Okay. Quick math, anyway.
Well, I was laughing at chat, not at you. I'm sorry. Hello, robots.
And that's it. That's all I got. Oh no, but is it 3 meta turns or is it just the 1 turn?
Yeah. Three turns during a meta turn. So you have.
Okay, so
I lost track of how many actions that was there, but
that was just a 1 run.
So technically, yeah, I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm not banging on all cylinders today. Technically, you couldn't run because run is a full round action. You'd have to take a move action to stand up.
Okay, so standing up.
So your first action would be presumably a whatever your move speed is, 25 foot or what movement to about the door, and then you'd have 2 more turns left at a turn.
Okay, so then if I moved already, I would have. So that means second turn would be to run here, and then third one's another 80. That's it. As I arrive up, I say, "Where's my horse? Do I see her from here? Or am I just that like zoned out?"
Yeah. So she's kind of just like milling around in this area. They like took you out of the saddle and then pretty much just like smacked her on the haunches, and she like wandered off to like whatever. She's just kind of wandering around here-ish.
Okay, I'm gonna whistle for her to come to me.
Okay.
Let's go. Does she hear me?
What was the total?
What is it? What would be considered Constitution?
Oh, I assumed you were making a handle animal check. I'm sorry. Yes,
animal.
I do usually also have people do a Constitution check for like loudness. So yes, I guess that would be what 13 plus whatever your con modifier is.
13 plus 1, so 14.
Okay.
And you want me to roll handle animal?
Yeah.
Okay, it's plus 7. 17.
Okay. You have to, kind of cup your hands and give it a second try before she kind of like perks her head up and what was the total on the handle animal? 17?
Yes.
Okay. And she doesn't exactly like run over to you, but she starts like she kind of meanders your way for a couple steps, and then she kind of like starts trotting, and she gets over to you. It's maybe not quite as fast as you would have liked, but you can start your next meta turn with her next to you.
All right. Give it like a wimpy whistle. Then I go, Amina!
Crack the whip. I'll get her over there.
Okay, so we have 3 turns for Reyna and 2 for Avondal left then, I think, up here. And then I need to move some of the other orcs.
Yeah. Did Landon and them get to move, or were they like
I'm
still
going to do
fighting?
all that stuff right now.
Okay.
I figured I'd do
while
that
you
while other
that,
people were doing things.
I can move. Not letting me. 1 second. Why do I have the circle? Oh my goodness. All the things. Please stop. Okay, there we go. I'm going to move Avondal up here. Next, our good friend. I don't want to move them. They can move through us, right? They just can't end their turns in our spaces.
Correct.
That's how it
You can
works.
move through allied squares. You cannot end your turn in an occupied square unless the creature's at
I'll
least
get
2
up
size
here with our
categories larger.
bud. And I'll go ahead and throw an attack out. I need a d20, hit the d4, and then I might as well use I'm going to use his Shadow Blade technique, which is like he rolls an extra d20. I'm going to roll that first.
Okay.
And then I'll tell you what it does, like depending. Okay. I'm going to use the natural 20. I get to choose which one I get to use.
And
then I'll roll. I'll roll for the thing, the confirm. 9.
Oof. Probably not.
What's the actual total?
Yeah, it's 15.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
wow.
confirms.
Okay, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That'd be 20 damage. And he doesn't get the cold damage because I assume. No, because I chose the high number. That's the low number.
Oh, is that
It was
how it works?
20.
Essentially, if you roll
Yeah.
with disadvantage and it still hits, then you get bonus damage.
Yeah, but you can see, when you roll, like you get to pick after you roll.
Right.
One you take. So it's 10 total.
Okay.
And then I couldn't tell. Does he have 2 attack? I wouldn't be able to do it anyways, I guess. That's it. I'm good.
Okay. Actually, I'm going to switch really quickly.
Oh, and then he has his other. That's his second.
That's the second
So I have
turn, yeah.
one more turn. Sorry. Okay. So this is just going to be. I'll just do.
I'm dealing
a
with the melee
regular
damage order,
attack.
so you can just keep doing range things.
Okay. We'll just be regular. Oof. That's
Ugh.
8.
No. 8 is not going to help.
Okay. All right.
What's up, Aura?
And then that's it for him. Holy moly.
Oh, you did? No, that's fine. No. Yeah. Sorry, I meant the like narrative damage. So like you doing the army damage or whatever is fine. I meant I'm applying the damage like that Dunstan did and that Avondal just did and whatnot. Yeah, you can do the like kind of NPC stuff, and I'll do the PC related things.
That's it for Avondal things.
Okay. So yeah, as Avondal runs up, then some more of the orcs arrive, and kind of another wave of them is getting close. But that's also the moment at which Landon like gets over here, and so like he knows that they're gonna, they're gonna have to fight their way into the gate. they were coming from over here.
Mm-hmm.
So so as he sees these orcs that are like just barely getting up there to cut them off, like he just calls out to his guys. He's just like, charge! So all 20 of these guys plus Landon are going to perform a charge attack against those orcs.
Let's go.
And I'm gonna roll damage for that because that's separate from the like army.
Too bad Landon isn't a Warblade because they have a thing for that.
Not terrible, not great. Mostly good.
Okay, that's
Yeah, I know it's
no 20s. Although with bladed weapons, a 19 is threatening critical as well.
Mm.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Not great. 5, 6 hits out of 18. Yeah, that's below that's below average for sure.
I mean, they're all freaking out, to be honest, probably at this point. So.
Especially with the charge attack, that's rough. And then one of those is threatening critical, so we'll roll to confirm that. That will confirm with the charge bonus, and then probably arguably flanking as well. So, so that's 5 hits and a crit. Pretty good damage rolls, at least, for the hits.
Yeah.
So
7s.
14, 15. Oh, yeah, 20. Perfect. And then, wait, there should have been one more. Sorry. It was 5 and 1, not 4.
With the crit.
Well, because I said 6 hit, and then one of those was a crit. So there should be 5 normal damage rolls. So there we go. So 22, but then also, there's plus, they have strength. So 27 damage from the non-critters. And
big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies.
Unfortunate.
Oof.
And 6 damage from the critter. So 33 total damage, though.
Their strength is... What is their strength 1?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so many dice.
I said 33, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Minus 33. I'm going to make an approximation. It looks like there was a remainder damage from previous ones, so I think probably 2 minis need to get knocked down. We're on a perfectly even number now.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean...
Yeah, that went pretty well.
They can almost pretty much get it next turn. I guess it depends on who gets to go first. But.
Yeah, I might actually roll, because it's going to matter a lot, so I might actually roll initiative for the armies next time around. We haven't generally been needing to do that, because it's been pretty apparent, like, kind of broadly what order, like, things would be happening in. And I think that's pretty much it for... Oh, no, I haven't moved these guys up yet. They'll run, I think.
Whoa. What happened over there?
Over where?
Oh, were those orcs already dead over here?
Sorry.
Bridget, do your thing.
Yeah, that was... So they caught some of the retreating folks, but... So there were like 2 groups of retreaters, but only one group of orcs kind of like managed to get between them and the gate. So
gotcha.
I think there was a turn or 2 of focus fire from the crossbowmen, and then also there was a fairly large contingent of defending melee troops there. So that actually managed to kill quite a few in that part of the retreat.
Oh yeah, did the cavalry go? Where's the cow? Or is it?
Yeah. I'm still cleaning up a few of the things like that. So what? I think that just leaves whoever wants to be doing things for Reyna. Yeah. And what's remind me again? What's Amina's speed with you on her, like slowing her down a bit? It's 40, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Rhea just has like a spear, right?
I spazzed out and I was doing. Yes, I believe that's correct.
I can pull her stuff up there.
I also completely forgot that we were doing the meta turns for Elephril. So I only moved once. I was going to move in here the rest of the way and do some heal checks, if that's all right, on some of these here soldiers.
Yeah.
Does the spear not have a range, or is it 20 feet? It's probably not 20. Oh, she has a short spear. Okay.
That should still be throwable, though.
Does she have any other weapons?
It is throwable. It is throwable. No. I mean, like, if she can stand 10 feet and still hit things with the spear. That's nothing. She has a short spear.
Yeah. 20-foot increment.
Yeah.
To your question.
Let's see how our warriors are doing. So I've got 2 turns I didn't do anything, so I was going to do 2 heal checks.
Okay.
So that is a 24 and a 16.
They both succeed, actually. So you spend, not actually very long because you're an expert at what you do. But kind of like packing some herbs in and making little poultice and like praying briefly over them and like manage to stabilize 2 dying troops.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Your battle isn't done yet.
Reyna's gonna tell this guy here and then run up. No one else wanted to do it, right? The guy wanted to like just take it over.
Go for
Someone
it.
else wanted to. Okay. Should tell this guy to go help them like hold the gate back over here with
Oh
Vincent.
yeah, I just didn't move him. He was the one that like kind of when Rosalind was being all like, hold me back, bro. He was the one that was kind of like pushing her back.
Then maybe like this is one turn. Go over here until like move like another guy, tell another guy to go over there, maybe. Dude. Because these guys don't have a commander anymore, right? We got like pushed away.
Well, so that they're all operating as far as kind of like functionally they're under Vincent for like hit points, but Dunstan would be the ranking officer here.
Gotcha.
What is happening too as you are approaching is like some of these orcs that they're not really equipped for it, but also it's not really a very strong wall. Are starting to just like hack at the wall / gate over here.
Okay. Yeah. So she'd probably pull like these guys over here away from like the other gate to like come get ready on this side. And then maybe give like a little speech like they may have like broken our lines, but they haven't broken through our walls yet. Like get ready. We can save the city, or I'm not a good speaker.
That's fine. That's good. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll roll. Yeah, it's 3. Oh,
Ooh.
the 22.
What are you rolling for there?
Diplomacy to like kind of like psych them up a bit.
Oh, it would be a rally check.
Rally check.
Yeah,
What's
so
that?
it's very similar, but her commander rating is I forget, it's either 1 or 2. So it'd be your result plus her charisma plus the commander modifier.
It would be 21, and the commander modifier would be.
Yeah, would make it either 22 or 23.
I have no
but
idea
either
what
way, the
that would be.
thresholds go in 5, so it doesn't.
Oh, would it be her class level?
No, it has to do with your military rank.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's either like 22 or 23-ish. No, because it's 19, 20, 20. So she got 22, so it's either 23 or 24.
Right.
But
yeah, so it's good either way, but yeah, not quite enough to get up into like the next category.
Yeah.
So, okay, this is kind of hilarious. So So as the first few of them are hacking at the like ropes and logs and whatnot of the gate, a few of the others start kind of giving each other like a hand boost up, try and get up on the wall.
Oh, great.
So like one small group of them does manage. Heck, why can I not go higher than that? There we go. Does manage to get up on the wall. However, some of the guys from the other group on the way up managed to slip on the now again wetted wood here.
Did they skewer themselves?
And are going to take 1d6 falling damage each.
Oh, even better.
Oh, well.
Never mind.
Still 2 free damage.
I would have preferred the skewering, but
so this mini's worth of them are, well, I don't really want to knock them down, but I'll make them flying, so I remember that it's separate, but some of them are on their backs after falling.
For my last turn, could I try to roll another rally check again to try to, I don't know, get them up there, you know? Like just trying to psych them up.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I mean, she's definitely like, you know, rallying them for fear of just reusing the same word again. You know, she's definitely getting them riled up, but yeah, it takes a 25 to make them heartened.
So I wouldn't need a 20. Yeah.
Well, and really, it's more for flavor than anything else because Bridget already made them heartened, so you're kind of just like trying to maintain
keeping them heartened.
Yeah, because obviously being a general, her commander rating, I don't remember what it is. It's like +7 or +9 or something like that. So.
That's it.
I did the roll during the Working Wednesday stream. That's why I don't remember off the top of my head what it was. All right, I believe that's everybody up here then. Oh, the cavalry, yep.
Yeah. I don't know if they can see Bridget from there. Oh no, because of how the walls are.
Weren't they going to slip around the side?
Where did she go? I lost her.
Yeah, oh, there.
Well, their plan, obviously a lot's changed in the meantime, but their plan was to retreat back in through the western gate because they got kind of beat up. There's not a lot of them left, and they took a relatively high casualty from some of the orcs that were over there on the west side. However, oh yeah, nice. However, a lot more of the orcs did move away from that area after that. I think I'm actually going to have them go back in. Like hit and run is the best use, especially for like a small use of cavalry. They're going to go charge at the remaining. These were the siege weapon operators that were out here.
Clean them up, boys.
Also,
the archers.
It's just fun to throw this huge fist of dice also.
Yeah. There's a lot of 20s in there.
Yeah, there are. 2 20s and a 19. I think pretty much no matter what I roll, those guys are getting obliterated. What was that?
I said, let's go, boys.
1, 2,
Too bad they're not near any of the other ones to take them out while they're at it, because it's probably gonna.
Yeah, 9 hits, 3 of which are crits. That was a significantly better roll. Woof. Okay. Why didn't? Yeah.
Adios.
I guess 3 of them were threatening crits. So. If they do well enough, I might let them carry through a little bit. Oh god, nope, none of those crits went through.
Dang it.
One of them went. Just a little bit offside.
But they are still hits. Okay, so that was
It's
38 damage.
Yeah.
So they charge in with retribution in their eyes, because those are the guys that surprised them and killed another couple of their riders when they were out here previously.
Mm.
And they take him out and then carry on and take out the shaman that were still out here on the field nearby.
Oh, good. They made it past the burning tower and it didn't close. Never mind.
Because we already rolled that, remember?
It's already collapsed.
In fact, it killed
okay.
some of the orcs that were out here, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember now.
Yeah, that's what this dead mini is here.
Okay.
They were the ones that got crushed by it when it collapsed.
I thought it was in the midst of collapsing.
I mean, yeah, ish, but the base / foundation is going to be stronger and also probably not as burned, since it's going to burn upwards. So I don't think the whole thing is going to collapse, probably like the top third or half of it. Okay, I was typing that out because I knew Malkator wasn't going to be able to hear it, but it's a good question in chat. Was asking about them having cleave, and no, not exactly, but we've been operating in meta turns, which are 3 normal turns per meta turn, and in general the NPCs have only been acting once per meta turn, and the heroes have been acting 3 times, once for each turn during the meta turn, kind of among other things as a way to kind of let our heroes make heroic actions while also still respecting D&D's action economy. So in the case of something like that, where there was a significant damage overflow and multiple critical attacks, what we've been doing is kind of letting periodically, when that sort of thing happens, letting individual groups of NPCs have 1 extra turn. They get 2 turns instead of 1 during the meta turn, kind of as a way to represent that heroic action or that heroic moment. Also, Orar, when you have a chance in the eastern area, can you spread more fire on the wall and that barracks? Sorry, I said east, but not east-west. I blame Rocket. All right, that's cavalry. All the orcs have moved. We've burst through. Bridget has ridden out there. It is storming. We actually caught up on all the things. That was probably the most complicated turn we'll have up there tonight.
I don't know. We still have all these guys to bring to the fight.
What's that?
Then we still got all these guys back here to bring to the fight.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, to the harbor. Y'all's turn to kick some butt.
Well, 2 of those guys in front of me here got the net of shadows on their heads and bodies and such. So that gives you a little bit of an advantage in fighting them.
And remind me, it was that anybody near them gets concealment against them.
Yes, and then they can't see anything outside of 5 feet.
Right.
and which then makes it so they have concealment against anything outside of 5 feet. So anything inside of 5 feet has kind of a benefit against them. Everything outside of it doesn't, but it was mostly to protect Bahir.
Sure.
I appreciate it.
All right, so who wants to go first there?
I'll aim for the shaman again.
Okay. If I remember correctly, you hit them last time, but it was only for like 2 damage or 3 damage or something.
Hit it.
Yeah.
Get him.
All right. All right, mine's a D8 because I hear.
Ooh.
That would be a dirty 20.
Okay.
Or was that 7? No, 4. I don't think I can add that.
Get your attack bonus if you have one.
The attack bonus gets added to.
Or wait, maybe
damage?
not.
No, yeah, she was musing
No.
about damage,
Sorry.
but didn't
4
clarify
damage.
that.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reload my crossbow. I've got like 3 bolts left.
Okay.
And did it do anything to that
Yep.
guy? Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna take aim for the archers.
Okay.
My last attack. And miss. Thankfully, none of my people are over there.
Yeah, there isn't really a way for that to go awry enough to make sense to hurt any friendlies, I don't think.
Escobosh
That
is
would be
doing it.
You're aiming here with the with the cone. You'd have to yeah,
Alright.
you'd have to fail by like 50 feet in order for that
And
to
that is my turn. But the shaman is dead, so I have done my duty.
This won't matter for right now, but over time it will add up. Make a note somewhere that your crossbow takes 1 damage as you kind of
Well, yeah, whole front line just done.
that, or bow or whatever it is you're using. As the boat kind of like rocks and the bolt or arrow or whatever it is that you're firing gets unknocked and you dry fire it, which is really bad for weapons like that.
Alright, 1 point of damage. To the free light crossbow. We spent no money on. I can't move, right?
Well, so the first turn you would have
I fired, reloaded, and fired.
right.
So I can't move after that. That'd be the only other thing I would get out of the boat since I'm down to 3 bolts.
Right. So you still have 1 more whole turn left.
Cool. All right. I'm going to get out of the boat. So if I'm going from boat to land, I can still move my speed, right?
Yeah.
Ish. Be here with crossbow. My crossbow. All right. Next.
I can do some shooting as well. I'm gonna take your idea though and move out here to the side, and I'm gonna shoot at the archers as well.
Learn from Ava's mistakes.
Yeah, I mean it's one thing if Bahir's in front of me at the other end of the crossbow.
What? Because we know I'll survive at least.
Sure.
Unless it's 3 times in a row into the back.
Yeah, you just get knocked down. You got back up. You're fine.
You're never going to keep him down.
That's right. All right. So shot number 1 probably misses.
What's your attack modifier?
2.
That was
8.
what? An 8?
An 8
Okay,
total.
yeah, probably
Yeah.
missed.
Yeah. Attack does not hit.
That might hit though.
Hit. That's 17 to hit with 4 damage on the archers.
Yep, very much hits.
And number 3,
Ooh.
18, 20,
Nice.
20.
Yeah,
For
also
another
very much
4
hits for
damage.
another 4.
Yep.
So 8 damage. Nice.
Ah.
Okay. Yeah, you drop their crossbowmen. They like kind of, well, they're struggling anyway to reload, right? Because normally with a crossbow, you have to kind of like kneel down and like, put the, I don't know what the thing on the front's called, but the thing that you like put your foot into, like down into the dirt, and then, like either pull or crank back the string, and like that's pretty hard to do in like waist high water. So they're already kind of like yelling at it and whatever, and then you take advantage of the very vulnerable position that they're in, trying to execute that, and just put a couple bolts into them.
Swimming sucks, huh? Tink. That's me. I have 6 bolts left.
Yeah, I think I'm down to like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Although I have knocked down 1 too many minis, so did you just? But we're pretty close still.
Right here. Clean up the
I
rest
can
of them
go.
for us. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll be right back.
Well, there's really quickly, Orar, have you done army to army damage here yet?
Yes,
Thank you.
including the knockdowns on the defender side.
Perfect. Thank you.
Also, I think we do have 1 extra orc now.
Well, there should be. Oh wait, no, I messed up that math. Never mind. It was right. Yeah, it was right before.
This will be my first attack. I'm going to power attack and take 1 away for my attack bonus.
Okay.
So that's 17. That's a lot to hit. So that's what, 2, 3, 7, 8. That'd be 9 damage. And then that's a regular attack. So I get my seal and strike back. So now I'm going to do. 1 second. I might as well just roll 2 dice.
You said it was 9 damage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll do my seal wind strike, so I get 2 attacks for this other turn. Oh wait, I probably can't roll. I'll roll both d20s and then I'll roll damage after. So 11.
Oof.
So 15 probably hits, right?
15 hits. The 2.
Yeah.
won't.
The 2 definitely does not. Yeah. That's 2d6. I did my power attack for 1 again. 6, 7. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. That's 13 damage. And then my last turn. Ooh. My last turn. Ooh.
Ooh.
Almost a crit.
Yeah.
Let's 4, 8, 9. Wait, yeah. 4, 8, 9, 10. It's 10 damage. The last one. So I did 13, 10. I don't remember what I did for the first one, but
Yeah, I got it. I was subtracting them as we were going, so.
okay.
Okay. As a reminder, again, these are our big corn-fed farm boy, like huge hulking orcs.
So that pretty much didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Well, no, you killed 3 of them, but a mini represents 4. So, well, actually, you probably personally killed like 1.5 or whatever. But like one of these minis now, instead of representing 4, is only representing 1. So there's like 9 of them left instead of 12.
That's my turn.
Ish.
Hello. I'm just gonna spend all 3 of my rounds firing shots.
Okay.
Because the last thing I did in the last episode,
Yeah, you had
my
your
last
short
one
bow
was
out.
firing. Yeah, firing an arrow.
Yeah, you threw your 2 spears and then you used your short bow. As a reminder, though, this because there's nothing else left to target, so these orcs are in melee, so there's a -4 penalty to that.
Oh, jeez.
Unless you have point, what is it, precise shot? Whatever, but I don't think you do. I know you have point blank shot, but that's different.
Well, But if
just roll your
I get a
because we have a couple
-4.
other modifiers. So roll your attack as normal, and then we'll finish adjusting it after that.
Okay. Do you want me to just roll 3 d20s? Or do you want me to do one at a time?
Yeah, you can do all 3 of them.
Okay.
That was a fantastic typo, Malcater.
Oh well, none of mine hit. So
Well, maybe. So what's the 4 obviously won't. But what is your ignore the terrain and all the rest of that stuff for now. Just what bonuses would you add to this ranged attack?
What is it? 2?
It would be your base attack bonus and your dexterity
Which
bonus.
is 1. And what is my dexterity bonus? It is okay. So 4. I would add 4. I have a 3 dexterity bonus and 1 base attack bonus.
And then an additional 1 for point blank shot, right?
Yeah. So
the +5.
Yeah.
Okay. So
really
the result of your rolls there is 16. Then -4 because they're in melee, so 12. But then +2 because, well, technically they have -2 armor, but whatever, it's the same thing. +2 because they're entangled in the waist high water. So
does 14 hit?
14 does hit.
Okay, awesome.
So yes, you get to roll 2 damages.
Yeah, 2d6. Oh, I only grabbed 1. 3 and 6. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, pretty solid.
9 total damage.
All right. I'm gonna knock down the one that's closer by here because that's mostly where the orcs were that were taking most of the damage. But yes, you collectively, you guys finish off several of them, and there's now about there's probably 8 left still.
But I need you to make it sound sexy for me, you know?
Oh, yeah, for sure. So,
go ahead.
You've probably never seen orcs this big before. Like, these guys are like a foot taller than normal orcs, and they probably weigh like another, 50 or 100 pounds. Like, these are huge guys. So, you, and like, they're jacked. Like, they're barely even wearing armor at this point, because they're just like, yeah, whatever, like, come at me. So you did your spear thing last time and whatnot, and I forgot what you targeted with your bow, but I think it was the ranged guys because I remember a couple people shot at them. So you whiff your first shot, and then you're like, all right, you kind of licking your lips a little bit, like kind of squinting the eye, like, all right, here we go. And like you loose this arrow, just a nice center of mass shot, and it's not anything super fancy, but still, like you would expect it to probably drop like a normal orc, and it's just like boom, and like barely even stumbled. You're like, again, and like just take another shot to and you rolled the exact same thing, right? They were both 11s. So you like Robin Hood style, like split the arrow. Like right down the shaft of it, and just drill another arrow right into the same shot, or right into the same spot, and it kind of like reaches down to grab it and almost like snap it off, but like it just barely like gets its paw on the shafts of the arrows before it's like and collapses into the water.
That was good. The fact that both of those went to one orc and he handled it as well as he did. Yeah, Drew's is definitely like, excuse me? Come again?
Yeah, these guys down like ankle deep or more into the sand, and also like lower elevation than the humans and dwarves and whatever, the assorted defenders that are here are like, their heads are almost at the defenders' heads heights because they're just so big. Not yours probably because you're on the taller side, but still relatively speaking, it's pretty intimidating.
Yeah, who's rolling for Ava?
Oh, you don't want me to do it?
I don't know.
It went so well last time.
Yeah, Mercy can do
be
it.
a part.
No. I'm just joking. You guys should do it, but I'll give you player permission so you can actually click on her and roll as Ava. Yeah, who's done the least stuff so far? Probably.
Alan, he had a nice break at the end of the last game.
I let
Yeah.
Alondite do it.
Nope, I'm not taking that.
But here, Duck. Yeah, but here, maybe you should roll. It's your fate.
At this point, they're going to be, because she only got 2 knives,
I already got 2
which she
other
threw
people.
last time. So she's probably going to be picking up like some of the, like bigger, kind of like halfling shot put sized like rocks and stuff that's like coming down with the other rocks that the dwarves on the mountain are pushing off and throwing those. Perfect.
I
Thank
mean,
you.
I can do it if no one wants to, but
I think we should leave Bahir's
No one wants
fate
to.
and Bahir's fate. Bahir's.
Yeah, I mean, if Alondite
Okay.
doesn't want to do it, somebody else do it. We don't want to spend too much time on this.
Go for it.
Okie doke. YOLO. Well, that's a 3.
She's got some good bonuses, but probably not quite that good.
Yeah. And I'm going to have her, move 10 feet in one direction, then move 10 feet back.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe move over here so it's a little less like over my head.
Oh, that was confusing. I'm going through the NPC character sheets that I have out in this pile, and I got to the one that started with an A, which I assumed would be Ava, and then I was like, what the heck? There's nothing on here about throwing axes. Like, what are these spells? Oh, that's Angela's character sheet. Nope. Not using that one.
9 plus whatever her things are.
Yes, that's what I was trying to find. So, if she's within 30
Wow,
feet,
that's what I rolled the third one.
she attacks with a +7 for throwing weapons, and then whatever the improvised weapon penalty is, which is either 2 or 4.
But within 30.
But even if it's 4, that would still be a +3. That would be 12 against their entangled AC of 11. So yeah, the second and third hits both hit.
All right, what damage are we talking? Dice.
It's not going to be a ton. Well, but she moved, I guess. So that's where the real damage is coming from. It's just that she's landing attacks. The rocks themselves will do 1d3 damage. But
how do we roll that?
You roll a d6, and then a 1 and a 2 is 1, 3 and a 4 is 2, 5 and 6 is 3.
Okay.
And then, but also she gets to add. So it's 1d3 plus 1 plus 1d4 plus 2. So
I got
1
2
plus.
damage plus 2 would be 4, and then what was it? You said 1d6.
Okay, so yeah,
plus
so the
3?
D3s did a total of 4 damage. Now you get to roll 2d4 plus 4 is the total on the
2d4s. Oh, okay.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 4 for her skirmish damage.
Oh,
Nice. Okay,
So
so it
8,
was 4, and then we get to
15.
add 11 to that, so 13.
18 damage.
How are you getting to 18?
Because you said it was 4. It'd be the 2 dice plus 4 each, right?
No. Each D4 is plus 2. So it's the total of 2d4 plus 4. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so 11 from the D4s and 4 from the D3s. So a total of 15. Sorry, we both botched the math, but 15.
Yes.
Okay. Have anybody left here that has not gone yet?
Not that I know.
Okay.
Wait, what about the boats in the harbor? A handiwork.
Yeah, let me check my sheet on that.
They're burning nicely. They can.
Well, yeah, the ones that are burning are very much burning at this point. The others, I pre-rolled their directionality. They are starting to get them a little bit more under control. They're not just like fully spinning in circles now, but it's still not great. I
should try to put some profession.
So I'm not going to spin them for now, just for the sake of time. But this one does spin 180 because that was originally what they were trying to do. So they actually like sort of on purpose do actually get pointed towards the harbor. These this one, which is now up against yours, just kind of they're just kind of moving the way that they're facing now with the momentum. This one gets kind of the rope that's connecting the two boats and whatnot does kind of like catch on the rudder and jerk. This one turns to the east. So it would take a 90-degree counterclockwise. Well, I guess that depends on how you're facing. Well, no, I guess counterclockwise is the same no matter where you are. This one would turn 90 degrees counterclockwise. This one, again, what actually does look to be somewhat intentionally. No, counterclockwise. So now 180 from the direction it's facing. Yeah, there you go. This one, somewhat intentionally, again, does manage to execute a turn, and they turn also 90 degrees counterclockwise, so they're now facing west, like towards the shore. And then, this is way easier, actually, having somebody that I can... now that you're not having to spend like 40 minutes per northern turn, you can help with this sort of thing, which... eased up a lot. The last one turns also 90 degrees but clockwise, so towards the harbor.
Is that before or after the two twin boats sailing in its direction slam?
Well, yeah, so that's where that goes. It's because it's all happening at kind of the same time, right? So now these two boats and that raft need to move. I'd have to go back and look at the notes as far as where they would be left momentum wise, but I think they would be, I believe it would be the turn of 15 feet of movement. So these three like objects need to move 15 feet in direction. Although the raft probably will go whatever that is, like 10, and then hit the boat again. Well, actually, there's more distance between them than I thought. Or maybe not. Measuring on the water is annoying.
Yeah, you're measuring underground.
Yeah. Yeah, the raft will just collide back with that other boat, but the other boats will be, now more or less like approaching this one. They're not going to go that far this turn. There we go. And then we're going to take a stretch and potty break after we get this done, because this is the last thing we have to do at the harbor.
All right, who's doing what, when, where?
Well, I'll do real fast if you'd like.
Wait, I thought Mercy was going to roll initiative for the armies since it matters.
Yeah,
for Vincent.
Yeah, I had already forgotten that, so thank you for the reminder.
Yeah.
While you do that, do you want me to just roll some quick heal checks here with the...
That's for the orcs, right?
Clerics.
That was for the orcs, yes.
Hey,
good.
Look, our guys get to go
Let's
first.
Go.
Yeah, we can start things with Elithril in the church there.
Yeah. Come, soldiers. You'll be all right.
Oof.
Not under Elithril's hands, though.
Oh, two of them are good. Ish.
Yeah.
18 and 19.
Yeah,
What if I hit your wound with my big stick?
Yeah, I think this one's already gone. Didn't make it in time.
With
So
the
I'll
natural
stabilize.
one, it's like accidentally, stabs the herb stick like into his eye or something. Like, no, he was already dead. He was already dead.
That's okay. That's okay. We'll patch that up.
Okay.
Ooh.
What else?
Punches him in the face.
The power of Bannock compels you.
And then
Is that all you got? About all 3 of your turns?
Yeah.
Rocket? Doing arena?
I'll wait with my 2 until. Oh, crud. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait with my 2.
3?
I'm gonna have him come back. 3? No, I just got 2 up here.
Got it.
And Mandy in the back. I'll move him back a little bit. Now that those orcs are dead. But no, I'm gonna wait until after they do their thing. Or do things.
Well, I also will start at the church then. I think that's makes sense since we were already there. Excuse me. All right, so there are other people here being treated as well. Those are just the minis that I threw back here. And so Elithrill's been treating them, and then so have the various practitioners and whatnot here in the chapel. So some of them are, definitely looking worse for the wear. Some of them have received some mundane first aid, and some of them have also been getting magical healing. So over the course of the last, few minutes or so, as the clerics here at the church have been expending the rest of what healing supplies they have, there is a small contingent of troops that's here that is relatively fightable also.
Yes.
Gosh
you
dang it,
can
no matter
still
how much
fight.
I drink today, I'm taking a new medicine right now, and I think it's dehydrating me a lot because I've drank a lot today.
Well, then double down the hydration.
Right? I'm trying. So Rosalind starts kind of grabbing them by under the armpits and helping stand them up, and kind of ones that look a little bit steadier on their feet gives a kind of a goes around and gives a little bit of a a fist bump onto the chest of their armor. And she's like, Bridget, it's given up the field, and now she abandons her post. We defend the gates. Every able-bodied fighter, join me for a final stand. And then, grabs one more guy up, and then, goes running out the door.
I mean, as far as she knows, that's what happened.
Yeah.
She doesn't know what Bridget was doing. You just saw her run out the front and dash off.
And these were actually mostly troops that were previously under her command as well. So they're like, yeah. They all go. They take a run action for this turn. So it was 30 to get out the door. So
Elithro will begin to follow, but he doesn't have that much movement.
I mean, he can still run. Well, and in a way, you have more movement because you get 3 turns worth of movement.
Right, but I spent
true.
doing heal checks, so.
But you said 2 rounds of that, right? So you can still run once.
No, I did 3. I just rolled a 1 on the third one.
That's right. Okay.
So is Braun just hanging out in the middle of the square now?
Frankly, I just forgot to move him last time.
Would he go back to his men, or would he be fighting up here?
Let's see. So he didn't move at all last time. Probably wouldn't have run, but he probably could have double moved. Okay. Well, so the orcs lost initiative, which is actually really good for you guys. Does depend a little bit on like what's going to happen / what you want to do now. But that is going to give at least Landon and Co an opportunity to try and, fight their way in here.
They could disengage, right? Because we cleared the 2 orcs that were in the gate.
There's still these 2 out front, though. I guess these guys probably could.
Yeah, they probably could. I mean, you guys also still need to kill these orcs.
That is true.
But there's also more coming.
Oh yeah, very much so. Oh, and I said it, but I don't know that I had said it mechanically to Orar. When you did army damage up here last time, how much damage did you have the humans do? 32?
Yes.
Okay. They are excuse me. They are blessed right now, so they're doing an extra.
Ah, shoot.
Yeah, it's okay. And it's annoying, right? Because it's 5%, but that doesn't give an integer.
Oh, bother.
Yeah. So
Okay.
we'll just say that on odd turns it's 2, and on even turns it's 1, just to kind of keep in rhythm.
Odd turns. 2, even 1. How
Yeah.
long does bless last?
10 turns. So
Oh, geez. Okay,
yeah,
so it doesn't
so
matter,
functionally
really.
at the end of the battle. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I
So
will,
so go ahead and do 2 more
fix that.
damage for last turns. Then everything's caught up, and then
Yeah.
this turn they'll
Okay.
do 33, and the next turn they'll do 34, etc.
Right. Excellent. Thank you for catching that.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Right now, every little bit might count. So. Okay, I'm trying to. Okay, I have it. So I think we're gonna have like Dunstan and the kind of like nearest couple guys like move out to help protect that gap so that Landon and his guys can get in. So then, just because of the way that we're doing it, then like each army will deal damage like to each other as normal, and then I will do damage for Dunstan.
How did the order of damage work out, or does it not matter for what I'm doing?
So human, yeah, it might matter a little bit here. We'll do that like in order
Okay.
for the initiative. So I rolled for the humans to go first.
Okay. And then Elithril last round ordered the West Archers to focus fire on anything threatening Landon. He is still outside the walls. Does that order still hold?
I mean, so when you have ties for initiative, which is essentially what we have here, is like a 5-way tie for the defenders on the north right now. You can then kind of shuffle initiative however you want within that tied initiative. So I guess I don't know what do our players want? Like you could, the archers could be reloading and could react after Landon is inside the wall, therefore helping do something else. Or you could have the archers continue to shoot at the orcs that are closest to the gates here.
I think shooting at the orcs that are up here would probably be the best.
I should note that if they don't start shooting at the archers, the orc archers, that is going to be a real cost to the archers on the wall.
Yeah, the orc archers, because they're essentially the only targets they have been firing exclusively at the human archer or the defending archers.
Maybe they should shoot back at the orc archers then.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's probably our best bet.
Or like, is there any way we could give them the order to like get off the wall?
Oh, what good are they going to do at that point?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe just attack the other orc archers.
They wouldn't die. Well, yeah, but then they're also not killing anything.
Yeah, I say target the Orcish archers.
Yeah.
So I'll start things out. Well, I guess not start things. The armies are going to do damage to each other like they would. Do you want Dunstan to go first, or do you want Evandal to go first?
Maybe I'll have Evandal go first. Oh, what do I want to do though? That's a lot of orcs out there. Maybe have him step in like here. And then I'm gonna have him attack for this turn, next turn, then I'll disengage him back.
Okay.
This turn's attack, I'm going to... For one of his last turns, I did a normal attack, so he gets... Oh, wait, no, that's not how Sword and Sages work, though. They have to, like, take a minute to get their things back, though. Not a minute, but, like, they have to use one of their...
Yeah, they have to use a standard action or something.
Okay. I'm just going to do... Let's see here. I'll do a Stone Bones attack. So, like, if the attack succeeds, then he gets DR 5. Is what it said in what I read. From, like, flashing weapons.
Right. No,
Okay.
it's overcome by slashing weapons.
I don't know what the difference is.
That's significantly better. So damage reduction 5 against slashing weapons would only protect you from slashing attacks, whereas damage reduction 5 overcome by slashing weapons gives you 5 damage reduction against all damage types except slashing.
Oh. Really? I'm pretty sure it's the other way around because it's called Stone Skin, which makes it hard to like slash into, is what the description is.
Damage reduction should be given as like DR number.
It's like 5 adamantine. 5/adamantine.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah. So whatever. That's the format. So it's DR number of amount reduced slash whatever will overcome the reduction.
Oh, it's like adamantine weapons.
Yeah. So adamantine would overcome the damage reduction in that case.
Gotcha. Okay. And that's this attack. Ooh. Oh, that's still a lot though. Yeah, it's a lot. Where did his sheet go? I have a lot of sheets up. Let's plus 6. That'd be 9, 11, 12. That'd be 15 still.
Yeah, 15.
And then that's... Oh, I'm sorry. It's not a D6. It's not a D6, it's a D4. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 9 damage. And then I'll do... Oh,
wait, what?
I don't want to do that.
How did a 3 turn into a 9?
What? I had to roll a D4. Oh, because he adds +1, +4, +1. That's what it says on his sheet.
Nice. Oh, right. Because he's Sword Sage, so he gets the whatever it is, wisdom bonus or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I go again. Oof. I assume that misses.
Yeah, probably.
9.
Yeah, 9 does not.
Okay. Then he'll go ahead and disengage and move. That's probably okay. Oh, wrong one. And that's his stuff.
Woo. Okay.
Hey.
What was that?
I should have selected.
Dunstan.
I'm rolling as a knight right now. I always forget about that. How you can have it. How you like select who you're playing as. Ugh. The second one might potentially hit. The third one almost certainly not.
Well, he would be doing those first two while Evandal is there, right?
Yes.
So he'd get a flank bonus because he has the thicket of blade thingy.
Oh, okay. We'd have
The stance for the first two. The last one he wouldn't get it for because that's when I left. But
right, which is of course the one that he probably most needs it on.
yeah.
Oh. While I'm doing this, you might want, there's a cricket or something that looks like it's gotten out of Tinkerbell's enclosure.
Tinkerbell
paper
snacks.
shredder.
No.
Wait, what?
That'll be
about
fun to
playing
sleep
with
with tonight. It escaped.
Oh, yeah, the cap on the end of their enclosure came off. That's how that happened.
Uh-oh. Hopefully it's only one.
Well, it got away. That'll be exciting. It'll scare the crap out of me when it jumps on my leg or something.
Beautiful.
Well done. Okay. He has a +8 to hit normally, actually, and then flanking gives +2.
Yeah.
Ooh, a +10. So that actually is enough to make him hit with the flanking. Oh wait, no, but that's the one that you're leaving on. So no, unfortunately he will still just barely miss on that, but he will hit the other two.
I'd assume Evandal probably goes before him anyway. Probably has a higher dexterity. Possibly.
Well, plus that was the order that we decided to do it in.
Yeah.
All right. So, oh wow, different numbers, but both the same damage. We're having some fun kind of repeats that way tonight. With Druge as well. So, with his long hafted weapon, like I said, he's doing like kind of alternating between like a big like kind of like helicopter attack over his head, and then it like as he pulls that around, like then he's like then he like shortens the haft, it like shortens his grip on the haft, and then like stabs it in with the next one, and he's taking out like 2 orcs at a time, like you know like one orc with like the big like swinging attack, and then like one orc with the like stab in. And also the weapon is, like I said, is burning, so he like hits them, and then but it's magical fire. It's not just it's not just like dousing kerosene or whatever. So they like burst into flames when he hits them as well. Then fall out of the ground.
Nice.
Fully drops another one of them there.
That's really the one that's keeping a lot of people back.
What are the guys doing?
Well, I wanted that at the gate to get resolved first, so we knew what was kind of like open to them.
Why didn't we just send Dunstan out in the first?
Well, and they don't have spring attack. But yeah, I think they're just going to continue their retreat into the wall, behind the wall then. And we'll probably have them start getting up on the wall in a minute.
We brought them in.
On the wall, I wouldn't. I don't know about that. Would be scary.
Well, I have an idea. It'll make sense here in a second. Okay, so that's all the humans at least that need to like physically move at the gate. You know, whatever some of these other guys move up a little bit more to get closer to help, and like whatever the ones at the closed gate that are currently holding against it like get relieved by these other guys and they swap out. And then everybody starts seeing the orcs that are starting to boost each other up over the wall. So these guys are going to go and start climbing up there to fight them. I'll probably roll those attacks separate.
Okay. With Reyna, I might have her go ahead and move over here and maybe try to like order, kind of like tell people to like get in like a kind of like a formation in front of the doors over here. I don't know, maybe like a V or something to like meet the orcs as they come in through the gate.
Oh, I gotcha.
And she'd probably look over at like what's this dude's name, Dunstan, and be like, do you think that'd be a good idea? Or
let's see. Some of the guys here hadn't actually moved yet, right? These are the ones that just came in. He's yeah, so there's guys here that haven't acted yet. So he's gonna actually kind of countermand that in order and be like, you try and close the gates, like indicating these.
Well, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah. So we'll move up and make a strength check, I guess.
What about the guy that's still out there?
What guy that's still out there?
That one?
What one?
He probably shouldn't be.
Oh, yeah, I just didn't get him grabbed. I didn't even realize he was there.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, they were supposed to move back in with Dunstan.
I didn't realize we were retreating.
All right, so there's no way to do this with the animation, but this side gets pulled closed. But like these guys aren't able to like get the other door closed, slash like kind of have to like fall back from the orcs that are coming.
Could Reyna come up and try to help him close the door? Try to assist?
Sure. I think she has negative strength. But...
Well, maybe not to like her pulling up, but like trying to like, give him pointers on like, you pull that way and you pull harder. Type of help.
Sure. Yeah, she can try and direct. There was 3 units that hadn't moved yet, so that we only used 2 of them. So yeah, she can call up the last group and then have them try and do it.
All right. Would that be, what kind of role would that be to boss people around?
Probably just a charisma check, like just a straight charisma check.
Charisma. Yeah. 8. I think she has 3.
That sounds right. Charisma based.
Yes, 11.
Okay. Yeah, she sees the last few guys that haven't that haven't like done anything in the last few moments here, and it's like you guys go up there, like grab onto the far end, like pull it in. And they like kind of a few crossbow bolts come like whizzing past, and they manage to like get far enough out to get enough leverage to like pull that closed.
One
right.
Orc's leg out of the way so they can
Well, I killed all the nearby
Yeah.
orcs, so.
Well, like his body, like had to push his
Oh,
body
yeah.
out of the way.
Yeah.
You got to move the leg first.
And then she'd probably move away from the gate after that. So she's not.
All right.
Like, great job, and run away.
Gonna move the cavalry further down the line here to keep trying to clean up the orcs that are out here.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Half the orcs just disappeared on my screen.
I think it's just because we can't see him
Um,
now that the gate's closed.
Oh, yeah, probably. That's annoying. Hold on.
you give us like seeing from this dude.
Oh, that's that's true. Yeah, just give you like a corpse. Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oop, not set size. Player permission. There.
There we go.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's funny that it worked out that way because it wasn't quite everybody, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
so,
was like
so
just
somebody
about
had some sort of
everybody.
viewing angle.
it was the
to
whole center
something.
angle
Yeah.
gone.
Mhm.
Not terrible.
Holy moly.
Pretty good. Ish.
There's not 20 and 19.
Yeah,
Is there
3
two 19s in
19s.
there? 3 of them.
19.
Dang.
The only nat 20s we're getting are from Merc,
Right.
but at least,
One,
Those guys back there are rolling god rolls over there.
three.
yeah, at least it's our cavalry.
Okay, so
Yeah.
4 normal hits and then 1, 2, 3, 4 threatening critical.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Nice. And 3 of those
Ooh.
confirm. All right, so 5 normal hits and 2 crits.
3 crits.
Or yeah. Sorry, 3 crits.
Clean them up, boys.
Oh, that was not
Oh.
very good damage dice though.
Oof.
That was better, and those were the crits. So, so 12, 17 on the non-crits, and then 30 on the crits.
Dang.
47.
You got to get out there with your Rohirrim, Alondite. They're cleaning up without you.
With your
The only one left.
You
All
got to
right.
get out there. It's going to be all cleaned up.
Going.
Also, we probably should have got you out the gate before they closed it.
I mean, you could potentially open it again.
Persuade.
Just get me enough on the wall up there and hop over the
Yeah.
the spikes.
Jump the wall.
All right, and then I need one person who's feeling particularly lucky to raise their hand real quick. Rubato, all right. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Yeet.
Oh, that's
Okay.
pretty good.
Not bad, not bad.
I saw you moving.
Yeah, I'm over by Bridget.
Oh, I'm rolling for Bridget. Oh dear,
I mean, those 15's not bad.
that's not bad.
75%.
I wish it was better.
So
Bridget was not
none
hungry.
of you are actually in a position to see this, but like Bridget, like I said, who's been like spearing on her horse, and I don't know what the proper term is, but like using her riding crop to like she absolutely hauled out there, and she like as she comes riding up to this the other siege tower, she like reaches into this satchel that Braun threw at her. And then, like, she has that right. 'Cause she has to be holding the reins in one hand, so the satchel's kind of like squeezed between the wrist of her rein, like arm, and like her pelvis. So she just like reaches in, and like pulls out the object and lets the satchel just like kind of fall to the side. And she has a like perfectly round metallic orb that's like about the size of a large citrus fruit. And as she comes, gosh dang it, killing me.
I know.
I have to drink like a half a pint every time I want to talk. So she reaches into the satchel, lets the satchel fall out, like pulls it up, and then as she comes riding up the tower, kind of does almost like a softball pitch, because it's just easier to kind of do that motion. So kind of like leans down off the side of the horse and underhand like whips this thing like right at the side of the siege tower. And like right as it hits, you don't know if it was the orb or if it was the storm or if somehow it was both or what, but there's like another huge like crack of thunder and like a lightning bolt. And then everybody like honestly, probably even the people at the harbor, but especially anybody who's north of the wall, you just hear this like boom, this like super big like bass beat. And then like everything goes silent for a second. It's like you don't even hear the rain, and then just huge explosion like you've never heard or felt anything like it in your life.
Can we see it from Capstone Center?
Holy.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the night is lit up. Like I said, for those of you that can't see what's happening, you probably perceive it as being the lightning bolt. And I forgot to have a hit point lame out here for it. They had 60. So gonna get real interesting for her. But yeah, the whole like side of it is blown off, and like immediately just like starts to collapse. So I'm gonna have to have her, I hadn't even thought of that part, but I'm gonna have her horse make a reflex save to get out of the way of it. Furthermore, though, as it explodes, anything that was within a 20-foot radius of the impact site, that's like most of the orcs in the tower, and also the ones like by the side that were pushing it, have to make a reflex save. So that. Oh, phenomenal!
Yes.
Like to see that.
Yes. No.
Lame.
Unless that was for her horse.
No, and then there's also a fortitude save to negate the sonic damage and the deafened effect. So those are both rolls for the orcs. And yeah, that did not go well for them. In fact, they fumbled. However, 35 damage is plenty to take out like any orc that was nearby. So let's see, are there any, let's measure from kind of like roughly where that wall would have been.
Yeah, she and the horse are within the range.
Yeah, just barely, probably because of the momentum.
I feel like she would not have put herself in the range of the thing exploding.
Well, you're assuming that she knew exactly what was going to happen.
I guess.
I know where she got that little toy, so.
So, all right. Hilariously, the orcs up on the very top are not affected by, at least by the knockback, but the tower is just going to collapse with them on it, so they're going to take falling damage. So, all right. So the explosion just straight up kills most of them that are inside of it. As well as these guys.
And look at it collapsing in front of our eyes. You've programmed the AI to work flawlessly.
Oh, all right. As the tower itself collapses, then the remaining orcs that were up on top / that were getting ready to jump, these guys up here fall.
They're
And-
also falling in fire.
Yeah. Actually, that very last one, I was going to let him roll a different reflex save to see if he can maybe jump off before it happens. Okay. So that last one does manage to, like, probably gets kind of like thrown to the side a little bit as he jumps, but does manage to like jump off the thing as it starts to careen down to the side. Then the real question is, if we were measuring that way, it definitely would hit her. But we're actually trying to measure. Can you? That's really unfortunate. Can you put back a wall here? You would have, yeah, at that height. Throwing it like here, and those extra little bit of distance might very well make the difference.
Oh,
Oops, dang it. I clicked out of it on accident. Hold on.
right at the moment of truth, even.
19, 20. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yo, that horse is deaf.
I mean, usually if it's like halfway is when you say it hits them or not.
Yeah, it's a little strange because if we were measuring on a battle mat, she would only be like 15 feet and would definitely be in it. But if we measure in three dimensions, which we can do here, then this.
Hey, we're moving.
Yeah, excellent. That wasn't even. It wasn't like an overheat or anything. That was just OBS. The program crashed.
You sure it wasn't OOBS? Oops.
Oh, look, we already have a person.
Thank
doing
you,
things.
Aurora.
The band hammer.
So, let's see. Where the heck were we as far as what I was explaining? I know in general we were talking about
the horse's
Bridget
head is literally
and yeah,
with
3
it.
dimensions versus 2 dimensions and whatnot. So, I think because really the argument could be made if we're measuring in 3 dimensions that even the horse probably isn't really in it. But I think the middle ground between actual D&D measuring of 2D and what we have here of 3D is to say that the horse being like bigger and faster and whatnot does not pull out of the way, but she manages to like dodge back at, yeah, exactly, like kind of Matrix Neo dodge her way like backwards away from the shockwave as it like spreads outward from where she threw it, which could still be really problematic for her if the horse goes down, but it's better than her taking whatever that was, 35 damage.
That's horse splatting damage.
Yeah. Well, but
The
is
horse's head no longer exists.
Make your deck save, horsey.
Well, yeah, we need to make 2. So first we have the reflex save for half fire damage and negating the knockback. That's annoyingly mediocre. Yeah, I'll do the math on that in a
Horses
second.
have like a 50 to their reflex.
Yeah, and it's worth pointing out too, like all the orcs and everything that got hit by this. I mean, most of them were in the tower, so they just got like flung into the opposite wall. But these ones that were out here, they're like, let's see, how far is it?
Is she on a heavy horse or a light horse?
She's on a light war horse.
A light horse.
Light war horse.
Uh-oh.
Okay,
That's
it's
down
1d6 squares. Only 2. But still gets like blasted 10 feet away.
It's a 4. Was that the reflex?
That was the reflex.
It's a 14. Because the light war horses get +4.
I looked all this other stuff up and then apparently didn't write down what the actual save DC was. Sweetie, can you grab me the magic item compendium, please?
13.
It should be on the right side, waist high shelf of the shelves.
Usually, if it's an item, it's really low.
Yeah, 12 or 13. I'm pretty sure the horse totally saves and lives.
Mm. Is that the fortitude?
Yeah.
Okay, the horse gets +6 to that, so if it survives anyway.
That is a decent team.
Ooh,
And what was the reflex save?
14.
Oh, I did have it in my notes. I'm just I'm just failed at seeing it, but it's literally right there in my notes.
Bye-bye, horsey.
Well, how much health does a light
Well,
war horse have?
Hopefully, she can
Oh, I
run
can
really
look.
fast.
Oh, yeah. It's
Where
average
did
of
it go?
22. So it actually might have lived if it had saved, but
Oh, I guess she's gonna have to
I mean, you
run
could
to the
roll
other
and see
side.
how much it has.
what'd you say, sweetie? Pixie, what'd you say?
I just said that hopefully Bridget can run really fast to get away from the one down there.
Yeah, you know, knights in heavy armor are really known for their speed on foot.
Yup.
Right, they're all archers, and she has a big shield, so she'll be all right.
There are so many archers over there. Oh my god.
All right. Well, that changes things.
Who had Bridget pincushion on their bingo sheet?
It would make a great plushie. Just Bridget with a bunch of arrows through her all over the place.
Okay. Which was that? That was 14, so 22. Okay, so as this happens, she's riding up. She like underhands the thing. It goes, and she like jerks back on the reins. Like the horse starts to rear, and like literally, it's like its head just gets blown off, and the momentum keeps carrying it forward. And as it's, whoops, that's not the thing that I wanted. As the horse is going down, she kicks herself, like pushes up off of her stirrups and like places her hands down on the, I don't know what it's called, like the horn of the saddle or whatever, the thing that's kind of like up front between your legs, and like ejects herself off the back of the horse and like falls to the ground here, like behind it, as its body like action movie like slides forward towards the thing. Oh no. Then you rolled good for the attack, so Rubato, you want to roll a reflex save for her?
A reflex save for who?
for Bridget.
Bridget.
Trying to avoid the chunks of falling tower that are coming down here.
Not as good.
She has like a +8 to that thing. You don't have to worry.
What was it?
Don't even have to worry.
7.
7.
I'm pretty sure her plate mail gave her advantage on reflex checks.
Or can you just kind of assemble, take a few of the pieces from like the tower style and just kind of like assemble a debris field, kind of in this general area. Grab a few floor pieces and a stair piece and whatever.
Around but not on Bridget.
Because she masterfully dodged it.
Yep.
I mean, hopefully seeing both of their siege towers wrecked can be some form of fear factor.
Yeah, a little decrease.
I mean, one exploded, like, you know.
Yeah,
I've never
and
seen that
the
kind of
damage
stuff
was not
before.
high, so I was going to kind of judge how big of a piece it was based off of the damage. So, like, she gets, like, rocked by, like, a 2x4, essentially. Like, one of the slats in the stairs just gets, like, launched out like somebody not wearing a seatbelt in a car accident. And, like catches her in the shoulder. She's laying down. It's probably a good thing she was laying down. Well, laying down. She was on the ground. And she takes 4 damage from that.
I'm pretty sure she has more hit points than Rubato, so she should be okay still with 4 hit points of damage.
So then she gets her. So that was her first turn. She like gets herself up kind of to her knees and like hobble crawl, like pulls herself around and like takes cover behind like some of the debris that's over here and has, like, kind of tries to assess her her situation now that that's happened. And then presumably the orcs will shoot at her, so like she's just gonna like take cover behind the stairs and hold her shield up kind of like over her head and like try and protect herself for the moment.
Don't worry, Bridget. Only 55 damage coming at you.
All right, so that was her. We did the front gates. I think that's okay, so then that leaves whatever other defenders haven't moved yet, which is I think these 3. And that's probably about it. So then I need to roll damage for the ones that are fighting on the wall. And even from a couple hundred feet away here, it's still like if any of you have ever been on like near actual like artillery, whether that's like a Civil War reenactment or whatever, but like that shockwave still hits you in the chest, even a couple hundred feet away. So they're like the dust is and dirt and everything is like blown off of the the wall. And like the orcs that had gotten boosted up, they're like facing these guys that just came up the ladder, kind of like stagger forward a little bit, and like as they kind of like catch it in their chest. And then the guys up on the wall here are gonna try. They're rolling pretty well for the NPCs, and that's another threatening critical as well. Nope. Wrong. Dang.
Ooh.
Oh, hey, look at that, actually. That is 17 damage with 3 attackers who all have +1. That makes 20 damage. Each mini represents an orc with... it represents 4 orcs with 5 hit points each. So they get up there on the wall, kind of like kneel down and like kind of brace themselves and like block both the explosion and the like orcs attacks with the wooden shields that they have, and then just like eviscerate these orcs as they're kind of like temporarily stumbled from the explosion.
And then get pelted by 5,000 arrows.
Well, probably now less than there would have been, as some of those orcs probably have other opinions on what they should be shooting at now.
Death by 999.
I have a question on the eastern side. Well, 2 actually. The eastern orc archers, how to handle that, and then the remaining Silent Wing orc.
So I mean he'll go because there's no defending crossbowmen left to shoot them out of the air, right?
Correct.
So yeah, he'll go his 60 feet of movement towards the wall.
Okay.
So there's nothing to hinder that.
Cool.
Although wait, hold on, I guess it wouldn't be a full 60 because we said he used some of his movement to jump off, so it's probably like 45.
And you said he's at a weird angle now.
Yeah, they had been jumping more like straight.
Yeah.
Asking for a friend, does that shockwave like give him super accelerated boost speed?
No, it doesn't.
I think it breaks his legs, right?
I go.
Oh my gosh,
right
yeah.
into one of
Would
the
it mess with
barracks.
his? Wouldn't it break his like? Wouldn't it do some?
You know,
damage to his
yeah,
weapons?
I didn't think about that. I guess he needs to make an actual reflex save, or they.
Oh look, they made
Two
it.
of them make it, two of them don't. Okay, that's kind of awkward, but yeah, I guess we'll say yeah. I just need to remember that there's only two of them that actually managed to functionally make it off.
I'll make a note of that.
Thank you. Also, whose measuring line is that?
Oh, that's me. I was just seeing how far it would take for Rubato to get out there to save Bridget. It's 972 feet, so he'll be there anytime.
As far as what to do for the eastern orc bowman,
Well, didn't you say that the shockwave hits like 100 feet away?
well, as far as actual effective, like throws things around and damages things, the radius is 20. The rest of it's just flavor.
Got it. Okay.
Tastes like splinters.
Mm-hmm.
We're over there at the base. pressure
So we'll
just
need to
changed.
roll actual attacks against her because only a 20 is going to hit.
Okay, are you going to handle that as a sort of
I will,
special
yeah.
action? Okay. Cool.
Let's see how many. How many bowmen are we going to kind of count in that? Like half? 1, 2. I think it was 24 to start with. Oh, we'll say that there's 12 minis of them. I don't even know if Talespire will let me do this, but it's going to be hilarious if it does.
It's gonna be like a shower of dice.
Yeah, it won't let me do quite all of them, but it's close.
I don't see any 20s in there.
Yeah, there's one.
One.
But,
There.
but
But she
only
has
one.
concealment, right?
It's right there.
She has
Dang.
concealment, though.
What's that?
She has concealment, right?
She has cover and concealment. So yeah, there's a few things still to play into that. But I also need to roll 8 more.
Oh no!
Oh,
no.
yeah.
Oh, of course.
Oh no! Bridget.
Well,
Okay, so now do you guys want high to hit or high to miss or low to miss?
Somebody else call it. I tried.
Oh,
I killed the horse, so somebody
Low.
else. There you
low
go.
to miss.
You want
Yes,
low to
low
miss? All right. And then Drews, you haven't really gotten to roll anything for this yet, so you'll have to do it as individual rolls because we need to keep track of what goes with what. But roll D100 3 times.
Three individual.
Yeah, so D100 is the 2 10-sided dice between the 8 and the 12. You add one of each to the dice pool. Then roll that once, and then once, and then once. Yeah, the green and the kind of bluish gray one.
Oh no!
Well, if you'd gone high, that would have missed.
It's okay. The other 2 are going to be low,
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. There's 3 here.
and that's why we chose lows because the next
So
2
you
are
can just
going to
pick
be.
up the ones that you had thrown.
Okay, can I how do I disregard the
So,
ones that I have
or,
out?
or to remove things from the dice pool, right click
Escape.
on it.
Oh yeah. Very cool.
But I already have these.
If
pulled
you
out,
have them
like,
in your
moving
hand, you can
around.
hit escape.
Yeah.
Escape.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. There we go. That's a good one.
Wow.
Nice.
I'll solo.
Here we go. Here we go.
That counts as low, right? 1 to 50, 51 to 100?
20%
Round
chance,
down.
though. Okay, so one of those... No, it's 20% chance. That has to be between 1 and 20.
Oh.
Oh, man.
You hit.
Well, that might be us losing, guys.
I mean, no matter what, we chose 2 of them would have hit, I guess. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got an even distribution
Still
there.
have Dunstan.
Yeah, but Bridget was kind of in charge of the whole operation.
I mean, most people don't know she's dead. They just know that she's out there, so.
It's a fair
Someone
point.
thinks she just abandoned her post.
Yeah, like, no one's gonna know she's actually dead. Like, we're all the way over here.
Some of those
Okay.
archers up on the wall could have seen that.
She does also have the block arrow feat. So
Ooh.
one of those hits
Oh.
the like stair remnants that she's kind of like crouching behind. Because her bell got rung still for sure. So one of them hits the stairs. Another one she she sees that the angle was higher. It's like a plunging shot. She like reacts just in time and like gets her shield up in time to block it. Then I don't think I have anything to get her out of the last one. Unless shield
Nah,
specialization
comes down
does
from the
something
heavens.
particularly fancy.
Nah comes down from the heavens and puts his hand in front of her. Blocks it.
Makes sense to me.
And then he takes it, turns it around, throws it, and then kills all of the ranged orcs right in a row. And collaterals all of them. All of these guys.
Okay. Actually, oh no, because the 20s are automatic hits unless you otherwise negate them. Okay. So we do need to see if oh well, I'm willing to let that slide on the channel points. It's a little cheesy, but I'll let it slide. So we need to roll and see if that crit is confirmed or not. Ooh, it is not. Okay. not
Wait,
even
since when is it 4,000?
Because it's because the limit is per stream, and because the stream ended. Yeah.
Wait, so we can do it again?
Ooh.
Yes.
Go.
Apparently.
Who deleted Amras's?
GG's.
Well played.
Very nice. Great success.
Huzzah. Just like you, Auror. Cheesy.
Was our girl dead? Oh, that's pretty low.
Yeah,
That's
not
pretty
too
low.
bad. I mean, she has definitely been through the ringer here because she also got hit by a bolt last time, if you remember. That was like, and still is embedded in her thigh.
Yeah. Then she got hit by a plank.
Yeah, and then exactly, got hit by a plank, and then just kind of got grazed and like in a gap in the armor there by another bolt, and kind of like does her best to squeeze herself in like further up against what's left of the burning wreckage here.
Go around the back. There's still a big wall there.
Okay. And that should be the end of defender things, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Unless you're having the orcs up by like gate, like try to break through more, jump over.
The orcs haven't done anything yet. I was looking about for the defenders.
Oh.
So, all right. So these last few like kind of straggler orcs start actually fleeing from the like oncoming cavalry. Actually, I'll say that they go ahead and start running after seeing some of their individual comrades getting torn to ribbons there. So that will affect their outgoing damage. So then so the last of the orc western archers are now routed. The orc eastern archers trying to shoot at Bridget. So that just leaves us with the guys approaching the wall now.
And just a quick clarification, were the West Orc archers routed before or after they fired on the defending archers?
Before, because we did use initiative for that.
Yeah, so send them back up, or pick them back up.
Fine.
Trying to kill our archers.
So right behind the troops that pull the gates closed, another part of a squad of orcs comes like running up to them like, ah! And the gate just closes right in their faces. And same thing, they just take, because remember they have falchions, not clubs. They start like hacking away at like the joints between the logs and like trying to cut what they can of the ropes and just like kind of generally trying to beat up on it. They're gonna move over. I move up. These guys are going to probably run. We've got 12 of them. Climb checks. Oh my god.
Those are all really low, except for like 2 of them. Oh no, there's a 19 in there, I guess.
Yeah, 19,
Yeah,
17,
there's a couple
15.
that are okay.
Couple of ones though, baby.
Several of them do get up on the wall. There's a few of them still down there that we're boosting them. And then as before, actually, a few of them, as the storm rages on, because remember, it's like thundering and lightning and raining now. So that's actually making the walls a bit more slippery. And a couple of them fall back to the ground and don't land very gracefully and take a bit of damage.
Does it put out the fires that are on the wall on the right side?
That's probably going to take a little bit of time because like water, you have to like cancel out the heat energy.
Mm-hmm.
But it will start suppressing it probably. And then there's 6 that can try and get up on this side. Oh, that was much better. I'll just say 4 because it's easier to keep track of though.
I'm guessing the archers on the wall have already fired.
They have. And none of them got 0s. Yeah. And then these guys do have hits that they can make. Oof.
At this point, we should just let them drop down and kill them on the inside of the wall.
Yeah,
I'm thinking.
Don't let them go. Don't let our guys climb. What's the point? They're just going to get picked off. Force them to come down.
It deals 6 damage. Okay. I think that's everything other than... No, and we even did the... We had the bolter orcs fire. Oh yeah, the human cavalry. No, never mind. We changed that. Oh, I did forget
that. Yeah,
I did forget to move the other human captains. I was waiting. I would have thought of that again if the cavalry had continued retreating around that way, but they didn't. They get 2 turns worth of moves. Else that got missed for a couple turns, probably. Oh, right, because she was running around getting like buckets and stuff. Okay, so by this point, she's probably back up on the wall.
There's also the dude in the other tower over there who's all of his archers are dead.
Yeah, that's true. And he doesn't really have anybody else left to be like commanding, although there were some orcs that made their way to the wall. Did they all end up getting taken out? Are there any swift ones inside of
On
this?
the east?
Yeah.
No, they're all dead.
Oh.
There's that one group.
Oh,
on
I know.
way.
This is perfect, actually. He can go down the ladder and start making his way along the wall to try and meet those last gliders that are trying to get over the wall.
Yeah.
Correct, Orar. All right. Anybody see anything that we missed?
Nope.
Did we? Let's see. Raina did things. Elthril did things. Oendal did things. Yeah, so I believe that's all of our.
Alondite.
Oh yeah, sorry. I forgot Alondite had seeded to go last. I was thinking that you went first, but that was the end of the previous turn. My bad.
Oh, yeah.
Or wait, no. We did. He woke up, ran out here, and called Amina, right? Or was that last time?
That was last
That was
time.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
This has been a very long turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought this was going to be a lot faster, but the her actually getting the item deployed changed things a bit.
Why would I smack Rosalie?
Because you're saying bad things
She's
about
spreading
Bridget.
lies and slander.
It's not a lie. She thinks that's what happened.
Okay, I'm gonna try and quick mount Amina.
Okay.
No.
Nope. Not gonna happen. All right. Just gonna get on her slowly then. And I'll take a shot at one of the orcs on the wall, but I have to take one of my movements to load the crossbow and fire it.
I'm sorry. I was looking for.
He wants to load a
Okay,
crossbow
that one.
and fire it.
And you did succeed on the quick mount, or you did not?
I did not.
Okay.
So that would be my second move, I guess.
Yeah, so you have to mount her as a normal move action, and then you could draw the crossbow as a move action, so that would be one turn.
Yep. Yep. And then firing it would be part of the second move as well. So 3 -2 for being on mounted combat.
Oh no.
And that was for attempting to do what?
Shooting my crossbow on the back of Amina.
Oh, do you have to control your mount to do that?
No, it's just
He was trying to fire. That was
automatic.
That was his fire.
Automatic.
Oh, that was the
Before
attack
shooting.
roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Sorry. Since I didn't see a damage dice with it, I thought that was another skill check of some kind.
Just the attack roll and the penalty for shooting on the mounted combat.
I can't see the radius in there. Because I don't actually want to center it there. I want to center it. Presumably, you're shooting at like them. Probably not the ones that are immediately in melee with your friends.
Mm-mm. Most likely the one close, like, yeah, the one you're aiming at.
Yeah, I'm trying. It's being annoying. I'm trying to get it to like circle.
You can make him fly, and then you could
this guy.
forward it out.
Whatever. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to do.
Yep.
Make a reflex save.
Uh, 12.
Okay. You go to fire the shot, but not used to doing all of that's going on at the same time, like climbing up on Amina, grabbing the reins, loading the crossbow, like trying to fire the crossbow while holding the reins. You sort of like fumble it. I'm gonna say you do catch it, but like really awkwardly. You kind of like grab the string. Now it's like hanging upside down as you're like holding it by the string. So it's gonna take you. You're essentially gonna have to like re-equip it. Take a move. Re-equip it.
Okay.
So for this turn, you use your standard action to try and fire it, and then you still have a move action. So if you want, you could then re-equip it.
Yeah, I'll do that, but I'm going to start moving towards the gate to start heading out.
Yeah, that's fine. Because Amina's movement is separate.
Yeah.
I feel like Dunstan's going to tell you where to get off.
Probably.
Also, as this is happening, right, and the explosion goes off and whatnot, when that newer batch of guys that had climbed up there, like defeats the orcs that were closest, then those of you that are nearby hear them like just start, like you hear gasps of disbelief and then like cheering. In the moment, they probably can't even think how to explain what just happened, but they sound excited about something.
That's good.
Open the gates. I need to get out with the cavalry.
Dunstan's just gonna give you the two fingers.
Yeah,
salute.
make a diplomacy check.
Right, I worked really hard to get those gates closed. How you're just gonna open them back up?
14.
No, that's not gonna be enough. He's like, in your dreams, lad, we just got him closed. And like as he's saying that for emphasis, you see the gate kind of like shudder a couple times as the orcs that are out there like attacking it.
Fine then, I'll wait until it opens on their request. Someone pass me a lance, and I look around if there's any lances nearby.
No, there are not.
How far is the nearest barracks?
You're literally equidistant from them.
Damn. Okay.
Oh
yeah, there's one all the way over there. We're all the way over there.
Actually, she's not going to make it in one turn. Fine, have it your way. I stand ready.
We can have
Load the crossbow.
Okay. I'm mathing really quickly. 10, 7. And okay. Yeah. I have to keep track of the damage to the gate also. All right, and then what do you want to do with your last turn? Sorry, I know you might have already said so, but I was deep in the math there.
If I have a full action, I would take another shot at one of the orcs on the wall.
Yes, yeah, you still have enough actions to reload and fire one more time.
That's what I'll do.
Please don't hit anybody on our team.
Fine.
Well, you rolled a 1. 2 of them.
At least Landon didn't get hit.
Accidentally shoots Dunstan in the back.
Oh, God.
It was an accident.
Okay, and what was the final total of the attack
It was
roll?
a 9.
9.
You have no bonuses?
Or mounted, no, I lose. What I gain, I lose.
Oh, so it's just, well, yeah, but you have a -2 in totality?
-1.
That has 11 minus.
I have. So it's 11 minus the. Oh, sorry, it would be only. Yeah. So my attack bonus is +2 minus 2. So no, sorry, 0. I minus too much.
You're good. So okay.
Just 11.
So it's an 11, and then do you have any dexterity?
Don't you need to have the dexterity, like a feat for that to use dexterity?
No, ranged attacks just are performed with dexterity instead of strength.
Oh, I've never added
1d20 plus base attack bonus plus dexterity bonus.
I do, so +2. So 13.
So 13, which does it.
Yay.
Hey, math.
Need a pencil.
Can you roll your damage die? Oh, bye. Oh, that wasn't you. That was Barboy. I just saw somebody walking away in the background. Okay. Okay. So is that now the end of everything up here? Actually, I'm pretty sure it should be.
Yep.
Okay, cool. We'll obviously go down to the harbor. I need like a 90-second run to the other room really quick while that's happening. So you guys think about what you want to do / what you want to do after the orcs down there are dead and whatnot. And then, if you can you double check the HP on the chieftain at the gates and see if the right number of minis are up and down?
Yep. And then are you going to roll initiative for the group at the harbor, or are we just still running them?
I probably will at this point, yeah.
Okay, so I won't start on that yet then.
Yeah. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna refill my
I
water
think
for
after
like the third time.
Oh. I think after we kill these orcs, we just book it to the front, right? like get as much all these people with us together and get to the hall.
As long as the other 3 boats don't make it over to the land and flank us.
Personally, I'm pretty confident they're not going to make it to the harbor in time to make a difference in the front.
Did anybody see how many were on those boats?
Druge might have.
I think there's like
Druge was close.
There might have been a few on each, but
We'll have Mercy recap it for Druge, since Druge actually got within sight of them.
I mean, I don't know if it matters. Like, I think the front is way more important at this point than, like, if these orcs get in. Because, like, not only can we not get out to them anyway, but we'd be sitting here just, like, waiting for them to blunder their way to shore eventually. You know what I mean?
We could leave a couple. Bring the rest. Leave a couple to defend the shoreline.
Well, not even really defend, but like leave 1 or 2 to scout. That way, if they do get close, they can run to the front and at least warn us there's an attack coming from behind.
That would be good, yeah.
We shouldn't leave our flank completely exposed.
Yeah.
I'm good with leading like just one group of, or we could just like maybe get like these people to do that.
Yeah.
So then we can take like the people who have like armor and swords and stuff with us.
I suspect at least this boat.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that. I don't think that boat's going to be making it.
That boat's probably going to get hit with fire at some point.
Mm-hmm.
The other 2 are probably going to get away. Unless they get flipped around again.
Yeah, I
They're
think
incompetent.
that close boat's the only one we're really going to have to worry about. I think the other one on the right there, they might just end up running at this point.
Baby.
Yeah, I'm down to leaving like these people here to like be our like run up and like let us know that they're coming people, and then go forward because like we don't have any more boats in the harbor to take out there even anyway. I guess we could take the one that we had, but yeah. But I mean, we saw how long it takes for us to like even sail out there. I don't know if we want to spend the time doing that. I think we just need to go to the front, leave the scout people, like you were saying.
There are several defending characters that need to be knocked down, but I'm not sure which ones make most sense in terms of where the combat's actually happening. I think actually 4 need to be knocked down.
Sorry.
The finale precursor to the finale.
That's what it's looking like.
Okay. Sorry, I heard something about knocking down 4 minis.
Yeah, 4 more defender minis at the north gate.
But then, at the north gate. Oh, we're losing more people at the north gate?
I thought they got behind the gate first. So they didn't take the damage because they went first.
I'm running based on the amount of health that Landon still has. So, or Vincent.
Gotcha.
So I don't know when these guys died or where their bodies should be, if you will.
I mean, he's only missing 3 minis worth of health.
Unless some of these minis never got added to him, 270 health should be 14 minis. And there's still 18 out here. Of the plain knights.
Oh, that's because Landon just got in here with 4. I think it was. No, or 3?
I think he had 4 of them, but I thought it was these 4 over here.
But I think he was the 4th one.
Oh.
I couldn't tell you on that. Okay,
could you go look at the backup? It should be outside the
I
gate.
can. Quite.
Yeah, we just need to add, like we did before when the woes distributed their reinforcements. We'll treat that like a current and max hit point increase on it.
Okay, so let's see. 4, 1, 2. Landon has 4 knights.
So him plus 4.
Him plus 4.
Okay. Oh, all right. So I'll add 80 to each on Vincent.
Are we adding them to Vincent or Landon?
To Vincent. I just did it.
Okay.
Yeah, so then Landon will now just like be himself. That isn't quite right, but that's the deal.
So 18 minis is correct.
Okay. What about for the orcs? That was actually what I had intended to be asking about.
The orcs are correct.
Nice.
And they're here. So.
Okay. Fun fact about moats, although certainly it did happen, but most moats were actually dry. They did not have water in them. It's largely a trope.
You can have a pit that has alligators that come out
oh
of
no,
it.
I mean you could totally make a standard, a stereotypical movie moat with water and whatever terrible things in it. I'm just saying historically. Mostly they had like spikes and
We can have water underneath it and the alligators can come up from underneath it.
It could just be our sewer line.
Yeah. Okay, so what's going on? Are we back at the harbor?
Yeah, we're back at the harbor.
Okay. Initiative mode.
Are we initiative-ing too?
That was mainly for the armies, I think.
Okay.
But the orcs did actually do well that time.
Right, they get to go first.
Well, I killed my orcs.
That's yeah.
I helped.
It helped.
There goes all of our men, though.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll randomly kill these like mountain dwarves instead.
Yeah, go ahead and have so what it would be, it's 32, so I can quickly enough to kill all of them. But it does knock down
What's
another.
32? What's 32?
Isn't that
35 from the infantry to the Stonehearts.
Yeah. Sorry, I missed the first part of that.
I was wondering what the 32 was.
The infantry, the defending infantry doing damage to the Stonehearts.
Okay. Did you catch that it's actually 35?
It's 35. These people aren't blessed.
No, it's because
but because of the
they're still
bonus.
in the water.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm actually missing a lot of what people are saying because of how often I'm having to clear my throat because of how dry it is from this stupid medicine.
Oh no. And then also the damage that the Stonehearts do to the infantry is reduced to 40. Okay. And did you apply the damage from the thrown weaponry?
Not yet, no.
Okay, that will be 8 this turn.
Nine human minis left. Defending mini.
Wait, was Bahir in the water?
No.
Oh.
I think I hit a button and it. I was just kind of like throwing my camera around, so I think I might have.
A lozenge. I mean, that might also help, but that's just gonna get washed down by all the water I'm having to drink. Okay, and then you said 3 from Pixie's Guild.
8.
8.
It is a non-boulder round.
Right. All right. That should all be prepped for you then.
I thought the last round was a non-boulder.
No. The last round last time was a non-boulder round because it was round 4. And then this time was round 5, which is an odd number, which is a boulder round. Here for round 6.
Got it.
It's an even numbered round, which
Mercy doesn't drink dirty leaf water.
That's what the honey and lemon is for.
Yeah.
Yeah, how would you guys like to do this?
Do
Go ahead, Bahir.
you want me to do it?
Go ahead, Bahir.
It's too soon. It's not over yet.
I probably have enough movement to make it. There's not a way to like stop, is there? I want to make it like here so I can hit them. I think I have enough. Like if I go, that's like 10, 15, like 20. Yeah, 20.
Okay.
Well, I'd make it like here. I can't really tell where people are. There's so many bodies.
Yeah, you're good. That should be
I hit
within
it
melee
if I
range.
go here. If I'm here, am I good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, unfortunately, the
Alright.
concealment did not mitigate damage from that attack.
What?
Oh, I was just telling Rubato the concealment on the one that was here before it died did
okay.
not negate any damage on their outgoing attack.
I have that last attack. I just did normal attack, so I have my Steel Wind Strike back again. So I'm gonna do that on these orcs here for my first turn.
I'm pretty sure.
So I'll roll. So that's I'm not gonna add power attack this time. So that's 15 and 16 to hit. I assume those hit.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, and then there's those D6s. Holy moly. That's a lot. That's 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 19.
That is exactly how much health they have.
Oh, let's go. All right. And then for my second turn, I'm going to point. I'm going to walk up like here.
Well, technically, you still have a move. Oh no, I guess you moved over.
I moved to like get there. Yeah. I'll move like here-ish, like above them, and I'll point at like these 3 and be like, you 3 watch the harbor and warn us in the front if they make it to shore. And then
Wait, to whom are you
I don't
pointing?
know how many turns it's going.
These
like
guys.
3
Got it, okay.
dudes over here. And then I'm gonna like point at like these guys is like, all right, I'm not gonna point at the men. I'll like talk to the captain. I'm like, we need to get to the front as fast as possible. Like we need to go. And then I will, with my third turn.
Well, and so like as you're doing that, right, kind of somewhere in the midst of you like finishing those last orcs, and then you like running up to this like captain to say stuff. You know it's a bit more faint for you, and you're far enough away, and there's enough stuff in between you that the shockwave probably doesn't really like physically hit, but you do hear this like really strange like roll of thunder, this like really like deep like bassy blow come from up north.
I hope that's on our side.
I thought we.
I hope that helped us somehow. Does he like affirm that like he's planning on getting his people to like run out there?
Yeah, I mean they'll all like react on your turn, or like on on this meta turn because they haven't moved yet. They just fought, so yeah, they like immediately, especially upon hearing that sound, turn. He's like, on the double.
I don't know how, like, if you want us to move our people up there, if you just want to, like, say it takes us this long to get up there. But
Yeah, we'll need to measure it really quick. But
I'm gonna stop by the barracks to pick up more crossbow.
like 700.
I mean, there's crossbow bolts kind of, in like buckets and stuff all along the wall there. The wall was lined with crossbow.
But that also means I have to climb up there.
Well, if there's crossbowmen alive, so you could ask them to toss them down.
I probably could do that.
So it's like about 715 to get to like the middle square ish, not counting like
in like a straight
going
line.
through buildings and whatnot. Yeah.
And most of you running can go 360 per meta turn.
Most.
Yeah, I can't.
I run.
Or Roboto can't either.
I move 30 feet.
That's fine. I'm down with rounding it off a little bit, especially because it's almost exactly 2 times 360. So, yeah, we can.
So essentially, it takes us a full 3 turns.
2 turns. Yeah. But that'll make all the rest of this go a lot faster. Also.
Well, then I take off for the front.
So, okay. Yeah, you guys can move yourselves up to, roughly here-ish, kind of this, outside of this square. Are you guys letting them go first, or are you going first?
In the front.
So as you guys are, as you go and finish off the last of the few of the orcs that are there, like 5 or 10 seconds later, as you guys are kind of turning to like run away, you hear this these loud splashes and squelching sounds as the dwarves that are up on the side of the mountain push one more kind of set of boulders off on the orcs that are down there.
Of course they did. Is Druge coming with us?
Oh, yes, I am.
He's like, nah.
And then they look down over the edge after doing that. They're like, yeah! Woo! They didn't know. They're doing the on the side of the mountain looking for rocks equivalent of an old pirate movie with reloading cannons, right? So they didn't they didn't know. So they're just going about their business, and then they look down to see if any of their boulders managed to hit anything, and then they're like, oh hell yeah, woo! And then they start, it'll take a little while, but they start picking their way down off the side of the mountain.
Yay, gnomes!
So it took us 2 turns to get to here.
No, it took 1 meta turn to get to where I placed them.
Okay. So we're done.
Yeah.
And that was 360 feet?
Yes.
Oh, I should remeasure.
Yeah, so technically, Bahir and Rubato should be, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Here or something like that. I'm not going to get too caught up in the exact the exact measurement of it.
Druge would be up there, though. Because he can go to 30.
Me, I would probably be half the distance that you guys are because I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point.
I'm actually about right where I was at.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's going to be a sad last couple turns for Druge.
Me and Druge back there.
Do you want to take over Reina, Druge? Talk to you each time.
18. Normally it's 120, right? If you're just straight up running.
Yeah.
So what is it? 360.
Well, but then you get 3 turns. Yeah, so 360. So it should be 180 would be your
180
your
for
distance,
me. Yeah. A little bit further back than where I placed them.
I'm actually a little faster than you right now.
I don't know how you better be screaming that as far behind as I am.
I said that as I ran past.
I'm huffing and puffing.
My tiny little legs.
That was close. The defenders go first by 1.
I mean, we have the whole wall. I guess they want to do it, get rid of the ones that are on the wall. Right?
This just in: orc hell pods coming from space.
We'd be in real trouble.
They're just walking.
Those would be
don't
like
worry
level
about it.
20 space orcs.
Okay.
Like from Warhammer, Space Marines coming in.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. If you don't know the term, like the WOG is the like battle frenzy that they get into.
Yeah, Orcs, ORKZ.
Yeah.
At that point, I'm pretty sure I'd say, Scott, I'm going to take you up on that offer of leaving now.
Yeah, I might be a little late, friend.
Another 20. You just rolling those things left and right.
Holy crap. That's 11 hits, 1 threatening critical for the cavalry. And a confirmed crit, finally. I think I've failed to confirm most of the crits, but we've had a lot of threatening.
Cavalry out here doing God's work.
Yeah. Alondite back there is chomping on his bit.
So 10 hits. And
Let me at him! Let me at him!
Unfortunately, they're gonna... Yeah, they don't have enough reach to get... Well, wait, hold on. How far did they go? They went... The horses are double moving. Oh, never mind. They can go 320. Yeah, they have a lot of movement. $62 total damage.
Nice.
So yeah, they're like just rolling through these routed crossbow orcs that are out here. Just like cleaning up on them, which is actually there's been some really interesting studies about that, but they think that actually historically the majority of casualties that happened back in like Hellenistic warfare didn't actually happen on the front lines. They happened like after you had like a relatively minimal amount of casualties and then one side's morale broke and then they were routed, then most kills actually happened during the rout, either to cavalry or to lighter infantry that could run down the routed heavy infantry.
We got one guy holding strong right here.
Oh, I just missed him on the way by. Okay, we'll knock him down and
what?
yeah, and then I'll stand back up one of the other ones that was further in the back there. They arrive at him.
It's like that one guy's like, I ain't backing down.
He's like, they've like gone and hidden under like a pile of bodies.
They won't see me. Grug, real smart.
These orcs engineered flying like wings to glide with.
Yeah.
Some of them gotta be a little smart. I mean.
So then you guys decide what you want to do with the crossbowmen. I'm going to have some of these guys go up the ladders. Some of them get boosted by allies.
So the crossbowmen on the right, are they...
The
they're
defending
shooting toward the
crossbowmen,
bridge now, right?
The defending crossbowmen on the east side are all...
I mean the orcs, like they're like towards Bridget, like shooting at her now.
Well, they had been. It's not their turn yet this turn, but that was what they were doing. Yes.
Would they be like Are they still close enough to shoot like across, like all the way on this one, like this side? Because the ones on the east are all pretty far away.
Yeah, the closest
the
one
west,
is
I'm sorry.
260. Which I think light crossbow is
80.
Is it okay?
Then like we'd probably
That's
have
what
them
I'm
shoot at
using.
the orcs that are like at the gate then, right? Or maybe we should have them less shooting in the melee, huh? Probably shoot at
it's
the
better
orcs
to
that are
shoot
down
them
there.
shoot at the guys at the gate.
Yeah.
Better option.
Yeah, probably shooting at the ones that are approaching the gate.
Or like maybe have the pages running some messages down here that have like these guys move over towards the gates instead of being all the way out
Oh yeah, sure.
there too.
Yeah, do you want to start moving move the far west ones to like the west or towards the west central quadrant?
How far can they move?
If they run, they can move 120.
Can they turn corners?
I believe running has to be in a straight line.
It does have to be the straight thing
Yeah,
for running.
so no, they could run the whatever their, if there is a corner within their 120 movement, then they could run up to the corner. How long was the stream up before it restarted? The stream started at about 12:30 Pacific, and the restart happened a little over an hour ago. So it would have been about 7 Pacific. So the stream had been up for 6.5 hours before it crashed, and about 3 hours of that was The Sims. About 3 hours of Sims and about 3.5 hours of D&D before the crash.
Oh dear. Oh.
Wow.
This is double ones, huh?
Excellent. Yeah, so that was for the humans that are, or the defenders that are on either side of these orcs, flanking them and trying to take them out, but they are between the melee and the shoving and the pushing and the rainwater and everything that's going on. A few of them get like shoved off of the wall by the orcs.
Oh.
All right, on the other side. Ugh. Good for the defenders there.
He's gonna roll all nat 20s for
Okay,
the
I think
first.
that's it for the melees that can do things. Obviously, we'll still deal with the defending crossbowmen. The gates are starting to get like to show noticeable damage. Like some of the ropes have been cut. Some of the the logs are kind of like getting like kind of pulled out from the ropes and pitch and whatnot that are holding them in place. And it'd still be another like round or two before anything could fit through them, but they're definitely making progress.
On top of running, how much damage can the West Archers do? Because not all of them ran.
Yeah, so the ones that ran wouldn't be able to do damage, so probably like half damage outgoing for the archers.
Okay.
So we'll round it down to what, 22? Or no, 20, 27? Whatever, you can do the math. They'll just do that to the orcs that are assaulting the wall. Yeah,
Sounds good.
Because it was what? It was 55. Yeah, 27.
Yeah, 27. Mm-hmm.
As the gate starts to show some like slightly bigger cracks and whatnot, Dunstan takes his like pole arm and kind of like holds it over his head and does like a almost like a like the what you would do at like the end of the, I don't know, is it the, no, not the jerk, I can't remember. I don't know my lifting terms, but kind of like holds it up above his head and then does like a like kind of like pulls it down almost like he has a barbell over his head motion, and the flames extinguish along the end of it, and then he like sticks the pointy end out through the hole and starts just kind of like shoving it around out there.
Okay.
Can I have Evandal take his turn?
Yeah.
If any of those orcs he's jabbing that's adjacent to Evandal, this will happens to be he gets flanking above it.
I think through the gate probably doesn't count as adjacent.
Probably not. Okay. I'm gonna have him climb the ladder up here and go after these orcs on the wall.
Okay.
This is going to be, I'll just do a regular attack. Oh, it's not D6, it's D4. So it's, what did I roll? I can't see it now. Oh, I got 3. Oof. That one misses. Let's see, try this again here. Oh my god, another 3. Oh my god. One more time.
Turns out that it wasn't Spio that was cursed,
there's
it's
a
just
19.
Avondal.
5. Oh, they only crit on 20? That's lame.
Oh, because they're size, not daggers. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's 2 damage. That's 2. That's 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8 damage. Those orcs right there.
Okay.
Okay, and then that'll be it for him. And then could I have like Reyna like again, like kind of like Commander Dunstan, should we put our troops in some kind of formation around the gates for when they break? Then that'll be, I don't know what else she could do really.
Yeah.
Does she have medicine? Maybe she could.
You have survival skill? You'll have to look on the sheet. Not survival, heal, sorry.
She does. Okay, she has a 3 on heal. Like maybe her other 2 turns out she says that like check up like probably Vincent's troops or Landon's troops, right?
Yeah, the ones
probably
with
check that.
Yeah, okay.
Then I can roll a d20 plus 3. That's 1. Oh my lord.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
Start shoving dirt.
So as she starts kind of like scrabbling, because she's also never been involved in an assault before. She's kind of like scrambling to like, what do we do? Like, you go here, you. And then Dunstan, as he's like, trying to like shove his pole arm around through these cracks and stuff, starts just kind of like talking over the top of her, and he's like, you, like, like find a hole or a gap and start stabbing through it. Like, you guys go, like, try and find any spare, like, whatever, like, find any lumber you can find any, get barrels, get whatever you can, like, try and plug the holes. Like you get up on the walls, use your shield to protect the archers. It's directing everybody else around.
Okay. I get an 11 for the other one, but I don't know if that's enough to do anything.
Yeah, 11. Really changed anything?
Okay. That's all my stuff.
Guys get boosted up here. They're using their shields to protect some of the bowmen. Push the gate, and then some of the rest of them start, like, kind of lining up against the wall and looking for other weak points and whatnot to try and door up or stab through or whatever. All right. I'm gonna roll a couple of attacks for Braun really quickly. What are you thinking, Alondite?
As I start seeing them start to crowd around the gate, I was like, Dunstan, when that gate fails, stay clear. I'm gonna charge through and cover behind me. Keep that gate held.
He there's been kind of like clanging and like a bit of tug of war on his like pole weapon and whatnot, and he finally kind of like jerks it back through the wall, like kind of like he's huffing and puffing from the exertion. He's like, "Your funeral, lad." It's like, I'm not moving. No. My men and I are a doorstop here. Nothing gets past these gates.
And just as a final turn, I'll load up one shot at the orc to the right on the gate.
Wait, final turn? What else have you done?
There's nothing else I can do until that gate is breached, so I'm just gonna hold off.
Gotcha.
17.
Hey.
Nice.
Three.
Okay. And that was this one.
Oh, I didn't see that one. I was targeting at the one on the far right. But,
whichever one you want then. I don't. Yeah, it's the same bonus
far right.
penalties. Okay. So that was a natural 17, and then what is it? +3 for base attack.
No, it's just.
Oh right, it
+2.
cancels out. Okay. So 19 and total, and then -4 because of firing into melee is 15, which does still hit for 3 damage.
Okay. Yep. And I guess because I haven't moved, I'll just do that 3 times.
Yeah. Yeah, how about it? While you're doing that, like Brana's down here, pulling like knives and daggers from various places that, like in his cloak and whatnot, but unfortunately between the rain and just kind of the general chaos of what's going on and whatnot, he's not able to land anything on the orcs that are up on the wall there.
And I'll bring a little thrill up, coming to check on some of the soldiers that have been downed over here. And as he's passing by Braun, and pat him on the shoulder. Good job. Keep up the good work. And I think I used pretty much all of my movement to get over here, but I thought I would do a heal check on any of these guys to see if anybody can be.
Sure. Yeah, there's a bit of a, kind of like rotating formation. As anybody gets like hurt or whatever, then somebody fresh steps in and the person who got hurt steps back. So
come here.
Yeah,
Let me take a look at you. So 23.
The second range attack did hit. Emras, go ahead and roll the last one. And 23.
I rolled total.
What's up?
I rolled the 17 and 3 to go with that. The 15 and 1 for damage, and then the 3 and 6 together.
Oh, I didn't see the 3. My bad. Yep.
Yeah, the last time I finally did it the right way.
Yep. Thank you. You're all good.
I thought you were already done. Otherwise, I wouldn't have jumped in. But
No, it's okay. It was all the same thing again, so it was saving time.
Good. Okay.
That was my thought. So yeah, 23 on heal on somebody.
Yeah, because as we've talked about before, there's like another 1 or 2 kind of small to medium sized buildings, kind of generally in this area behind the wall. So you guys just like take a couple steps back, and they like lean up against the wall or whatever, and you apply some pressure and like put some like medicinal herbs on it, and which you can.
You'll be all right. This will make for a fine scar later.
Okay. I believe that's everybody for defenders, yeah. Albert moves down to finish intercepting that orc. Keeps making her way down. Oops. Right down the wall.
Making my way downtown.
Exactly. Or do you want to extinguish some of the flames on the west camp for me?
But I like the fire. Is this extinguishing because it's raining and that sort of thing, or
Yeah.
what's that? Okay, cool.
Move over. Start climbing. They move over and start climbing and getting boosted up. My lord, they've rolled a lot of 1s for climbing.
That's good.
Good. Yeah. Thank goodness. Does that mean they take double damage when they fall?
Well, it causes them to fall.
And then they take double damage from it. Yeah.
Oof. Okay.
Orc.
No 1s that time.
Well, it doesn't matter. Alondite, you could just back up now, and then when they come down on the other side, you can charge then.
Yes, then these guys
Into the wall. Yeah.
These guys will jump down.
Well, that's
there.
still good enough.
Make a
But you don't want me to go save Bridget?
charge attack, jumping off the wall.
I mean, if they're on the ground on the inside here.
Those are all
Rigged.
a lot of 1s on the damage dice, though.
It don't matter.
There's 2, there's 3 4s there, and a
They
3.
did anyway.
Okay. So yeah, a lot more orcs scrabble up over the wall on this side that time, and the few that had been up previously to like make room for them / just kind of like generally going berserk start to like jump off the wall, and like they just go blade first right into the nearest troops that are there.
I just patched them up.
Oof. On the other side, though, they do not do very well. That's only 1 successful hit.
Aw, pity.
Darn.
Are we already on to round 4?
I've lost count.
I believe this is just the third round up here.
Okay, I couldn't remember if the climbing orcs had happened this round or not yet.
Yeah, that's has just happened. Yeah.
Alondite's getting his smile going. He's going to see a nice line of them right in front of the wall.
Too bad he doesn't have a lamp.
I know.
He's like, that's why I need the door open so I can go get it.
Where even is it? It's like way out there, right? Yeah.
Yep, it's right here.
Well, at least there's no orcs over there to stop you.
Mm-hmm.
So 3, 6, 9.
And there's this lone like survivor out here.
18.
Oh, he might have gotten lost
22,
too.
28.
He was actually hiding in orc bodies.
All right. The western gate is like in shambles. In fact, after they've been hacking away at it this time, like probably some of them could start squeezing through it.
But a horse fit?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and hit the open just because it's no, the horse still wouldn't be able to get through it, but it's like a human-sized thing could squeeze through sideways.
Sounds like being flat-footed to me.
Oh, it's absolutely flat-footed. Yeah. I should have done average damage calculations for building damage. I hadn't thought about that ahead of time. That's 2. 7 is 9. 13. 17. 22. 6. 30. 4. Yeah, that's why I wanted to roll them out, though. That's why it's probably a little more exciting to not just use averages. So the west gate of the two has 7 out of 60 hit points left, and the east gate out of the so the other one has 3 out of 60 hit points left.
Ooh. We'll make it there like next meta turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are gonna arrive pretty much right as the gates burst.
Yeah. And we don't gotta do no more than back and forth stuff.
Yep.
We're gonna make it there with all the spells that we don't have.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't need spells.
Okay, so
but-
that's nearly the end of everything. We've got the last gliders are going to land next to Albert here. And
No,
attack.
not this turn. He already moved his 60 feet.
Oh, he did. Okay, yeah. That's right. Okay. I guess Albert's gonna have to wait. I was mainly just trying to free Albert up sooner, but yeah. Thanks for looking out.
No worries.
But that was quite a bit faster, I think, for the northern front, because I believe all we have left is both sides of crossbowmen, right?
Well, we only have one-sided crossbowmen.
Well, there's the orcs and the defenders.
Oh.
I already applied the west defending archer damage.
Did you? Okay, so just the
Yeah,
orcs. then.
half of them moved, half of them did damage. It's just the eastern orcish archers that are left.
Okay.
Oh, and Bridget. Yeah,
Bridget,
Oh, yeah,
that's
yeah.
the whole like, yeah.
So, however, as exciting as it is for them to keep like trying to pummel Bridget, who's like hiding in the wreckage, they are probably now aware of the cavalry that's like riding down their necks, really. So I think they will probably turn the stern and fire at the cavalry.
That's not good.
What is it? It's 55 because that their half is like full still.
Yes, 55.
Dude. That's like all the cavalry. Probably.
Humans, light cavalry. 44 HP is 1 mini. Yeah, horses and men scream as they like there's just a like fight in the shade. Number of crossbow bolts whizzing over in this direction.
Or bees.
Did the cavalry go yet? I thought they were at that orc last
They
time.
did. No, they were like pretty much the very first thing that went because at first I killed these 3 minis and then Mendez found the one that was like left over back there. So then I went and restood up this one and knocked down the one that was back behind them.
Gotcha.
And then Bridget herself, I mean, like she's not an idiot. She just took a major risk for a major payoff. I can't not think of a reason that she would want to move from where she is. Like she's going to be straight up out in the open if she tries to run for the wall.
She could be like back here instead of like there.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true. But I meant like move is far. You know, like she's not going to like try and run to the gate thing. Like that's.
She's not going to charge the enemy.
But yeah, I guess that's true. She can get total concealment from them.
When they're all distracted by the cavalry, it's the perfect time.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else see anything else that we haven't moved? I think we did it all.
No, I think we got everything. Unless you want to move like the archers, like walking up more.
Or if the shamans are separate.
I think those are just commanders. I don't think they actually have magic stuff, right?
Yeah, the only ones
commander
that actually had magic were the ones that were down here, kind of in front of the siege weapon down there.
Okay.
Well, and I guess the ones out on the rafts, but of the ones up north here.
There's one knight hanging out there all by him lonesome.
Where's that? Oh, yep. Yeah,
like, I'm lost.
It's hard because when they're knocked down, they don't look a ton different. Especially that knight mini doesn't look a ton different from when they're standing.
Yeah,
but he was running. You know, he was part of that whole like retreat. Yeah. So he would have made it in with them.
Look, I saved you, little.
Yeah, it's all Landon's dudes.
In which case, we'll add 20 to both current and maximum for Vincent. Yeah.
Hey, my troops from Thing are still alive.
Which ones?
Which detachment are they originally from? The ones from the mountain.
We only have like 4 survivors from the mountain, right?
Yeah.
Now we got how many survivors do we have? The one that we had back there. We have a lot more.
Okay.
I feel like.
So this was Alexis that you were with, and they come like sprinting up through between the buildings, like they've slung their shields on their back, like they're like swords are in their scabbards, like they're running at like full tilt through the town, and they come like pulling up just into the town square here, and then and see the the situation, And she's just like, dear God. She's like, climb the walls, defend the gates, like go, go, go. So they don't have any more movement this turn, but she's just like gonna push them into the push and shove that's going on here.
Yep. Me and Bahir also moved us our slow walking speed.
Okay. Did Druge and
I'm up there.
Skabosh, okay.
When you get rid of this breastplate plate Roboto pronto.
We spent good
you're
money
probably
on that
chafing
thing.
real bad.
This is why I don't wear that. I can
You did
move a
spend
lot
good money on
faster.
it, but I hated it, Roboto. It made my life hell.
You better shine that sucker up.
But I've been getting hit anyway.
I think I'm still one meta turn away.
Well, theoretically, you should be 2 if you're going half their speed. It took them 2 turns to get up there.
Also, we did have a nightfall underneath into the water. Under the map.
I run up to Alondite and just say, you look like absolute hell. What did you do?
How the heck did that mini get down there?
Been there.
It was probably when you moved like all the nights together.
Still alive.
It glitched out or something, I'm sure.
I'm only alive because Rubato risked a potion to keep me up in the boat. We were on a boat, by the way.
Kind of glad I didn't come with you then.
Yeah. You would have hated it. Rocking. Bahir ended up in the water. We couldn't get him out.
Sounds like a great time.
We left him there.
I did take out a bunch of sleeping orcs. That was good.
Then Druge got into the water and we just water skied him to shore.
Yeah, there was some water skiing. You would have enjoyed that, I think.
Water skiing or water boarding?
Oh,
Yes.
both.
What's the diff?
Okay. I rescued the one from underneath the world.
For how exhausted Druge was, probably waterboarding. Just hang on back there. He'll be fine.
That's as far as I can get. Out back here.
Wow. And we're so quickly back to the wall.
Yeah, I know.
And now we're
Sorry.
just at the wall.
You are.
I mean, at least I have stuff to do at the wall. I mean,
I'm running 2 characters now that have nothing to do with the wall.
Gonna be even faster this time though, because there's no way that the orcs don't cut down both of those gates this time. They'd have to roll a statistically impossible
Guys,
number
he
of
sounds
ones.
so happy about him cutting down the gates and killing everybody.
He is. Look at that smile.
I mean, at this point,
So
honestly,
happy.
most of them have either died or made it up onto the wall anyway. Getting the gates down barely actually changes anything.
I'm about
Yeah.
to cut that damn gate down. Let me out.
we've killed almost all the orcs at this point. I mean,
So they start crowding their way in. I'm not too worried about initiative order for that.
let's just hope the archers decide to run away because I don't know if I want to walk out there against 100 archers.
Why not? Holy crap, these initiative rolls. And the orc, I think tonight the orcs have gone second. I guess that's last as well, whatever. Every single time.
This time included?
Yes.
Yes.
I will be
Oh, good.
I will fall for you.
Never mind. Never mind.
Okay. So she had a different plan before the gates broke down, but when the gate, it's just the animation in Talespire, we can't do anything about it. That opens outward. Obviously, it like mostly just kind of falls into place / collapses in a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But the soldiers up front managed to kind of like jump out of the way of the falling debris and whatnot. And then as the gate collapses, then Rosalind, who was preparing to start boosting her own troops up onto the wall, they were over here. I just had to pick them up for a second. They see the gate collapse, and she's just like, "Burbana for Ashari!" and like leads her troops like out into the gap.
Right past that one set of orcs.
What do you mean past that? Oh, yeah, honestly, I forgot that was there. Two of them will break off to
Just don't want it to come back and bite us later. That he.
Yeah. No, you're good.
There.
Oh, that was one of the worst attack rolls I've had so far. Yeah, decent damage though. Not quite enough to finish him off, but a goodly amount of damage.
I mean, bronze right there.
Right. So yeah, they go like charging by. A few of their guys peel off and kind of make a semicircle, blocking those orcs in so they can't like push further into the city, and they manage to take down like 3 of the 4 of them. And then they fill that gap at the gate. I'll roll attacks for the ones up on the walls. What do some of the rest of you that are here want to do?
Evandal will attack this one that's on the wall here again.
Okay.
Do I give flanking bonus myself with the pick of the blades?
You should, yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
Oh, I do anyway because that other guy's over there, but
yeah.
Okay. Here's this one. Ooh, oh my god. Can you roll above a 10?
Poor Evandal is cursed.
Like, what in the world?
Wait, let me roll the last one.
You can roll the last one, yeah.
Let me try.
But here you've rolled so many 3s.
I'll pull the sheet up. Oh
no, not much better.
That might hit still though. That's 14. That's 14
Report
to
a bug,
hit.
yeah.
How do I get rid of my alright.
Does 14 hit?
14 does it.
Okay,
There we go. We got
hit.
1.
Wait, hold on. That's a lot of rolls. So who's...
I know which one it was. It was a 6 for 14 for 1 damage plus whatever his bonuses are.
Does a 12 hit?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's
so
6
1
plus 6 is 12 plus 2, 4, and then 1 plus 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 7 damage.
Okay.
Does he have multi-attack? He has like 2 attacks. He has Psi and then Psi R. I don't know what that means.
I think he's left-handed. I think that's just a way of writing offhand.
Oh,
Right.
okay. It doesn't matter because I didn't roll them if I was rolling dual wield anyway, so that's it for him. And then my gal down here, she has daggers that I'm going to have her throw at that. Or move there in the melee,
who has daggers? Oh.
This person.
Oh.
Reyna, yes. So she's gonna move, like over yonder, and then she's gonna throw daggers up at this dude.
I forgot she even had daggers.
Says that she's got 2 of them.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, the range increment's 10 feet, so she would be more like here, probably.
Oh, you got 119.
No, that's me rolling things.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, she'd be like pretty close.
Yeah.
Okay, so D20, she adds his dex, right? To throw something.
Yeah, D20 plus BAB plus dex.
I assume her base attack is a lot. Or maybe 0, because she's a caster.
She should be level 2, so it should be 1.
1, okay. So it's D20 plus 3. There's dagger. That's 14.
Dagger,
And then-
yeah, exactly.
Is that just a D4 then? For the damage? I don't know. It's like,
Yeah, it should be D4 plus strength.
oh, okay. For 4 damage.
Nice. Okay. And which,
Yeah.
what orc or orcs was that at? Like these
The
up here?
one on the left that's not in the melee yet.
Got it. Okay. So it was 4.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then she's gonna. You know what? I might as well throw both of them, right? She's got the spirit of her backup. Here we go. 11. Heck yeah. 14 on the same dudes.
Yep.
And then the D4. Oop. And then 1.
Well, so you rolled perfectly average because the average on a D4 is 2.5.
Yeah.
You rolled 5 and
And
2
then-
rolls. So.
Her other turn, she'll go ahead and GTFO. Look here. That's it.
Okay. Let's see. Who's Droosh? Pick me. Do you want odds or evens?
Evens.
Evens? All right. Oh, you're so lucky.
Let's go.
It's not lucky. It's called being built different.
Well, and that was on behalf of Evandal, but the orcs up there on the wall rolled a critical hit, and I don't really have like an easy, obvious way for them to be choosing who's hitting what.
Oh,
because of
dear.
the somewhat nebulous way that we're like doing turns. So it's like, well, in a way, it makes sense for them to hit Evandal back because he just hit them, but also they are being threatened by the other guy up front. And since we're not declaring specific attacks, we'll let RNGesus decide. So RNGesus has spared Evandal from a 20 damage crit.
But not that poor group of knights, huh?
Yeah, obliterated.
Supposed to be up here with 3 groups of orcs.
Oh, let's hope that the crossbowman up there can at some point. Otherwise, Evandal.
Well, so these guys that were up there to help defend them from incoming ranged attacks will then move over to help with that. Ooh. Yeah, they will.
Nice.
Oh. I was going to say, can they return the favor? But nope. Pretty decent hit, though. So they like push their way over there and manage to take one out. Okay.
Did Raina end up taking one out, or did she just damage him a lot?
She did. Yeah. The second
good.
dagger took one out as well. All right, and then what's our army damages up here? It's would this be a 34 turn for the humans? Or
30 plus 1 on even turns. We're on round 4.
Okay, so it's 33.
So 33.
That's... And then what is it for the orcs?
Should still be 44, right?
Yeah, just make.
I don't think there's anything modifying their damage.
Yeah, there shouldn't be. I'm just making sure.
Yeah, then 44.
Gate. I lose to gate.
There's Alondite's hole. Punch through that. There's no one else really left there. There's a lot of still corpses he has to ride over.
So
There's still people in the way.
I believe that should be everything behind the gate, with the exception of Alondite and Elthrill. But I think Elthrill's probably mostly just first aid like he has been doing. Unless there's anything else in particular.
I honestly, I'm not sure what else he can do at this point.
I feel like we would want to get him away from the
he would be
orcs.
Moving back a little further behind that building you were talking about.
Have Princess
Sure.
grab anyone she can.
Okay, so I think we have Alondite, Braun, and then the cavalry and the
Princess Fluffles.
crossbowmen, I believe is what we have left.
There's no notes on the character sheet about Princess. I didn't know.
Yeah, the badger, his little badger.
Yeah.
See, Princess Fluffles. Look how cute she is. So cute.
Oh,
I love that he actually included it on the mini. Even it's so good.
That's awesome.
Apparently, I'm missing something on the cavalry because I don't see them anymore.
There's not many of them left to see.
They're mostly dead.
But they're here.
They're there.
I see a dead horse, and that's it.
There's 3 of them.
Oh, are you guys lacking vision again?
Oh, yeah.
Hang on, let me get out
I
there.
see them
Let
still,
me get out
but-
there. Hang on.
I
Yeah.
see one dead horse.
I see
that's
a
'cause
dead.
I have Evandal on top of the wall, though.
I mean, you guys should all get shared vision, but I don't do that. That fix it.
There we go.
Yep.
Hey, there's some still alive.
There's 2. There are 2 of our cavalry still alive.
I mean, 3 if you count our boy and Tin.
That's true.
Well, they're making the most of their charge here. At least that was 1, 2, 3. That's 6 hits out of the 8 of them, and 2 of them are threatening critical.
Will they be critical?
And both confirm, yeah.
Nice.
So 4 normal hits and 2 crits.
They're killing the people who are running away, not the ones that are shooting at us.
Well, that's also just what was closest to them. It's probably what they would do anyway, but also they don't have a whole lot of a choice. Not going to ride past them. All right, so that's 18, 22 for the normal hits, and then 20 for the crits, so 42. That takes out that one. And that one. And then, which actually works out well because that's the last of the routed ones, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So then they have to wheel over there to do that. So that's 60 feet of their movement. And then, I guess they're having to double move. They can't run right now. So then they turn and they just get out here, I guess. And that finish them and then turn and just do their best to get away because they know what's coming.
Godspeed, soldiers.
Good luck.
So that should give us Brawn, Alondite, and crossbow orcs. So, Drews, you want to roll a d20 and a d4 for Brawn?
Also, Albert.
Oh, does it get over there this turn? Okay.
That was a good roll, right? That was a good roll.
Yeah.
15.
Yeah, solid. So as these orcs are like kind of flailing about, because these are the ones that had just jumped off of the wall, and like getting boxed in by some of Rosalind's troops, Braun pretty like deftly just kind of like slips up behind, kind of squeezes his way in between, just like sticks an arm in and just like stabs the last one that's down there, and like
that is the leader
pancreas.
of my guild, by the way.
Just walking up and, summarily executing someone. Yeah.
Yes. That is why you don't steal from him.
I didn't steal from him.
Oh, this is why you don't think about stealing.
Well, I did think about it.
Yeah, you shouldn't. You shouldn't do that in the future. Being my friend can only protect you so far.
So Alondite, what are you thinking?
All right, so I still have the crossbow in my hand, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm going to turn to Skabosh and say, "It's good to see you again, but
Bye.
Might be the last time."
Bye.
I have a potion. If you don't die, I'll help you.
It was good to see you again, and this might be the last time. And I'm just going to drop. I'm trying to figure out how many shots I have left. I'm going to drop 4 arrows and my crossbow and grab my sword and charge out the gate.
Okay.
I highlighted your crossbow for you.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Charge.
Also, while you're doing that, I finished up the last couple orcs that had climbed the wall the previous turn, like hopped down onto Rosalind's guys there and got a few hits in on them, but also had some fumbles from their jumping charge attacks and ended up hurting some of their own guys as well.
I see that.
That is my control. So it's plus 11.
19, so you're 1 shy, right? 20, I think.
Dang. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, so you try and like spur her on out through the gate there, but she like bucks at the
She's like, nope.
yeah, the literal like pile of bodies that she has to like somehow trample over and through.
Being stubborn, are you? I said, let's go.
We're going to war.
Where'd my dice go?
Oh, I
don't
cleared
know
it.
where
Sorry, I
they
didn't know that
went.
was yours. I thought it was one of mine that was out there. Sorry.
Cleared it mid-roll.
Yeah, I
Not even
on my
landed.
screen I cleared it before you picked it up. So
Wait.
Ooh.
Plus 11.
yeah, that's a 20. There you go. So she still kind of like stamps her front hoof once or twice and kind of like shakes her head around, but you managed to really get her into motion after that.
All right, I'm going to do a charging ride by attack on the final guy here.
Mm-hmm.
Six plus 4, 10.
Oof.
10 does not hit.
Is the plus 4 including your like charge bonus?
Oh, that is not including my charge bonus. No, so it's, what is that? Plus, what is it?
I think it's like
What's
2.
It's at,
Yeah, it still doesn't.
Probably still doesn't. Did we say they were flat-footed now? I can't remember, just for my own.
What was the question?
No, 'cause
No,
the gate is
they
busted
were
open now.
flat-footed when they were trying to squeeze through, but
Okay.
now it's open.
Got it.
It might be +4 though to charge. I don't know. Special attacks.
No music man, I was
Darn.
not given heals. I am still at 3 health.
Blah blah blah. Oh no, it's a +2.
Although it's about to be pertinent, I do need to double check the math on that and lay on hands because it might have been 6. And that might matter a lot.
Maybe.
So what, do you miss the attack? I'm assuming you're still just riding by. Right?
Yeah, riding by. I'm not.
Does,
bothering to
I
really
don't
know.
remember how ride by attack or any of your mounted stuff or whatever works as far as attacks of opportunity go. Like, can they hit you back?
No, ride by attack. No attacks at opportunity.
Okay.
So let me calculate full distance here just so we know. 1 turn was the resist. 2nd turn is ride by attack, which is 40. And then the 3rd one's going to be a full-on run of her to spot. Actually, should I roll a perception check to see the other groups?
To see what?
The other cavalry.
Oh, there, yeah, I guess.
Oh,
An
right.
8, 9.
Um,
Wait, no, is it like -4? It's like a 6?
spot is -4.
Yeah, that's a 6.
Excellent. So, no, you don't see them. I mean, you do see, even though it was only, I guess you don't know exactly how long since you were unconscious for a little bit, but presumably only mere minutes ago, the like carnage out here is significant compared to what you last saw. Spot check or no spot check. Also, I think the giant burning like husks of siege weapons are pretty obvious. So you do see that the Eastern siege weapon has like the whole top of it pretty much is just like missing, and it looks like there might be like a depression in the ground around it.
Am I too late?
There's still time for your glory.
I should have asked before. I'm just going to
Just have to get past.
I'll make a sweeping pass at the first group. Okay, 40 times 5, 80, 120. No, I don't make it. Yes, I do. 160, right?
Yeah.
Yep, just barely.
You only got to survive 60 crossbow bolts after this.
Okay, control.
Yep.
Oh. Oh my gosh. After all my
Okay, guess not.
threes and
Oh, so that was the roll to control her to do the movement.
So she's still back here.
okay.
But you can try again, right?
No, it takes my entire action to move her, like just to keep her controlled. So I could riding by the attack just to get here. Yeah, no, that was it.
No, it's a move action to control mountain battle. You can do 2 move actions per turn if you're not doing a standard action.
That means you lose the attack.
That's where I was confused because it's my action, move action, or attack action to control her, and there's no other move actions that I could perform.
Well, so it is a move level action to control your mountain battle.
But I can't do another attack.
Well, correct. So, but you could downgrade. So since you didn't make it out there, you have nothing to attack. I mean, I guess you could turn around and attack the things that are behind you.
Yeah,
Although, shouldn't you be further out than that?
not much.
Well, but
It's the ride by attack.
a little bit matters because you're not in their melee range. You didn't just stop next to the 4 guys that are mad that they just didn't get the opportunity to attack you. So yeah, so you have one more move. Alondite has one more move action left, and Amina has not done anything on your second turn. So you could make another move action attempt to control your mountain battle, and if you succeed, then Amina would move out there during your second turn. You would not be able to attack then, but then you would be in position for your third turn.
Okay. Assuming they don't shoot first. Yeah. How far did they move?
Oh, you are a wonderfully shiny target for them to
Well,
shoot at.
but remember,
That's
they like literally have their backs turned, shooting at the other cavalry.
Oh, that's true.
Does fight defensively work in mounted combat?
Well, yes, but you have to perform an attack. Well, see, there's the total defense action, which you could do no matter what, or you could fight defensively. But to fight defensively, ironically, you have to perform an attack roll.
So considering I just attacked, I can't do a total defense right now. Or can I?
Well, the attack was on your previous turn. That was on turn 1 on the way out. So definitely not there. This turn, you have taken a move action so far. So if there was something you could physically attack, then you could fight defensively. But since there's not something for you to physically attack, you would have to take the total defense action, which is, I think, a full round action.
But I lost that because I used her to control to try and get there in the first place.
Right.
Okay.
So you can still attempt to control her again this turn, but you won't be able to like attack or do anything else after that.
Yep, might as well do that and just get a little bit more distance and hope for night. Yeah, there you go. A little less pertinent.
Oh, although actually, hold on, I apologize. That was incorrect. Total defense is only a standard action. I didn't realize that. That's very strong.
So I can?
So you can total defense if you want, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm total defensing right now.
Okay. So the end of your second turn then is spent like reining Amina in again, and any stray bolts or anything that come towards you, just like really hunkering down kind of like into her main and like, blocking anything you can with your shield.
Exactly that. That's it.
Okay, so then you have one more turn.
Do I?
Yeah, your first turn was to charge out past them and try and attack. Your second turn was to fail to control her and then total defense. And then your third turn is something.
Oh, if I had a... Okay. Sorry, I thought the spot was the...
Spot's a non-action. Yeah, you're not... Yeah, searching takes an action, not spot.
How long does total defense? It's only for the one turn, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just till the start of your next turn.
Yeah, I'm just going to take a charge at this guy again then on the way back in. Kind of not seeing anything clearly. There's
kind of zipper back into the gate. Okay.
Yep. Like, whoop.
And are you doing an actual charge, like moving double your speed, gaining +2 to attack, and losing 2 AC?
Yeah.
Okay. So, control mountain battle.
Nope.
Shoot. So that means you don't go anywhere?
So many threes.
Yeah, 3 is the number of the night.
So many
tonight, I think,
threes.
Yeah. Amina is not fond of all of
I literally rolled three threes.
She's at her limit.
Okay, so now you have to decide if you want to take total defense or if you want to try and control again to at least get back behind the walls.
No, total defense.
What's that?
I'm out here for a purpose. Total defense. I'm out here for a purpose.
Okay. I think that's everybody, unless Aura has a different thought for me.
Are you gonna do these guys this turn?
That's on our turn.
Yeah, that's on your turn.
They're from the
Although
harbor.
that's about to merge here, but
I'll admit I was slightly distracted. Did the Eastern Orcish archers go?
they did. Yes, they fired at the cavalry and pretty much finished the defending cavalry off.
And Albert?
Yep.
All right. That's all I have.
Yep. He clocked 2 of them with his mason chain.
There were only 2 of them.
Oh, were there? Oh, excellent. Well, in that case, problem solved.
Excellent. Good job, Albert.
Well done.
Right, I forgot about that because 2 of them failed the dex save to jump off, right?
Yeah, they went flat somewhere on the
Nice.
battlefield.
Okay. That works out perfectly then. They land on either side of him with murderous intent in their eyes, and he just like helicopters this thing around, just takes their heads off.
How far do we move Roboto?
80 feet.
80.
80 feet.
Well, and here's what I'm thinking, because obviously this is getting down both time-wise IRL and like functionally here at the battle, this is getting down to the wire. So I'm thinking anybody who hasn't made it to the wall, like with their actual natural speed, just kind of get the band back together. We can say that that everybody that wasn't already here can go ahead and move here. But for the first meta turn that you're here, you're only going to get 1 turn's worth of actions.
Okay.
Works for me.
Sounds good.
Catch on up, Druge.
Also, I know we're a little bit past that 9 o'clock midnight, but also I'm assuming that people at this point are okay with like 1 or 2 more turns to finish this out. Like we're so
finishing it up. Yeah.
End it.
Okay, so then getting everybody here, that gets, everybody kind of on the same like meta turn, if you will. So I think what we should do is, what is the best initiative modifier that you guys have amongst you as the party?
I have 5.
I have a total of 6.
Okay.
Probably you.
So we'll make 3 team initiatives, 1 for the orcs, 1 for the defenders, and 1 for you guys. And I'll roll, or whatever, you guys can roll yours with the +6 from Skabash.
Roll it.
Who wants to roll it? You want to roll it, Skabash, since we're using your special number?
See how I do.
Oh my gosh, the orcs have gone last literally every time.
Hey, let's
24
go.
total for us.
Wait,
Okay.
Skabash
So
and Swamp
you guys are
size
first.
the Blood Fang clan?
You guys are first, defenders are second, orcs are third.
All right. I'm going to... Charges, you can use double your movement and you can make the attack, right?
Yes, technically you can't charge through difficult terrain.
Oh, okay.
So with the bodies
What
being
part
down
is
there,
a difficult start here?
well, but you could jump over them.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, so you need to make a 10-foot jump.
I'll go here. On my jump, I get +6.
You just need to roll 4. Better.
14 +6.
In fact, if you want to, is that far enough? Can you get to the other side of them? Oh yeah, you totally could if you wanted to.
Jump over him?
Yeah.
Okay, bet. And then I did my
You actually hold on. You come like running up, right? Like nobody's even like seen you yet. You guys are just now like sprinting out of these alleys and whatnot and arriving here. There's like think Darth Vader in A New Hope when Han shows up and shoots one of his wingmen off. He goes like, "What?" and like kind of jerks to the side and looks over his shoulder. Dunstan's like, "What the?" and like turns, and as he does so, he like kind of turns his shield arm towards you. You see the opportunity, run, like vault right off of his shield and go over this orc's head.
Nice.
Reinforcements have arrived. Okay. My seal winds, I did the first attack last time, right? So oh no, but then they died, didn't they? So I wouldn't have had it back because they died
I believe that's
right after
correct.
I did that.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a normal attack then, but it's okay.
Also, he's been using a two-handed weapon,
left.
but he does also have a shield and a one-handed weapon, so the shield is kind of like strapped to his shoulder.
It's 13.
13 does hit.
Oh, let's go. Okay. I'm glad I didn't use power attack that time. A D6, and then... Oh, sorry. I need one more D6. Oops. Oh my goodness. That's 4... That's 7 damage. That's it for Bahir.
All right. Oh, right, because you were one of the people that just arrived here, so that was your one turn. Okay.
Yeah, me and Roboto and Druge.
I think we'll just kind of stop counting Reyna and Elothril because I think we've kind of played that probably past its lifespan as far as what they can do to contribute. So let's have our other one turn people go. So Rubato and Druge, what do you guys want to do as you arrive here? Other than double over and put your hands on your knees.
Yeah.
So what's the whole? So there's like the -4 for firing into
melee, yeah,
melee combat. But what
You could shoot this one. He's not in melee.
Yeah.
But...
Yeah, that's
okay,
true.
they're
So
not. All right,
he's not
that's
engaged currently.
So I'm still tired, right? So I can only move 15 feet.
Yeah.
And then shoot. That's pretty far away.
What? That's not that bad.
Yeah.
That's one. That's not even. That's still within a range increment. I'm pretty sure your range increment's like 100 with a short bow.
No, it's 60.
Is
but
it really?
With 15 feet, I will be, but with 15 feet movement, I will be at 60 feet based off of what you just measured.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, looks good to me.
Pretty much exactly.
Yeah. There's always a little bit of leeway since we're doing we're not moving in 5-foot squares like this.
Mm-hmm.
So it's always going to be, there's always a potential for it to be slightly off. So I'm not going to be like, good, 0.2 over, screw you.
Yes.
All right, so that's +1 +3 more +1. So I mean, what is that? +5, so 19.
Yep, 19 very definitely hits
for 3.
Nice.
And then the point blank shot.
You have to be within 30 feet for.
Oh, that's right.
That's the point blank.
All right. So yeah, I'll hit him for 3. Juge pulls up behind, like gasping for air, like hands on the knees, like you were saying, like, guys, wait for me. and then he sees the collection of orcs busting through the front gate, and he does one of those numbers where he his hands are on his knees, and then he throws his body up and takes in a deep breath and is like, all right, and then pulls out an arrow and use what energy he has left to try and plink one of those orcs off the little wall right there.
Yeah, no, I dig it. You catch because obviously those orcs in particular are in the process of climbing, vaulting the wall to get down on the ground. So they're right as you get here, they're elbowing up over, pull themselves up, stand up. He's getting ready to jump off the wall, and then you take one of them out. But you arrive to it is a horrific sight. I mean, minus the reinforcements that you guys just showed up with, they are fighting down to the man. Dunstan is up in the middle of the gate here. He's reignited his big crazy pole arm thing that he's got and started to move into the gap again. There's orcs climbing over and jumping over the walls. Both of the gates are obliterated. It is the definition of knockdown drag out fight.
Oops. He fell off.
So yeah, you drop one of them that's in the process of climbing over the wall. What about Rubato?
I'm right there with you, Juge. That one? Okay, sure.
Oh
my gosh.
so close.
Rigged! Mercy has special powers. I can push him a little bit.
That's 10.
10 does not hit, unfortunately.
No. All right, Ska. That one's yours. I shot one in the eye. Not that one though.
All right, I load that one. 7 total for 8. That one.
For 8, dang, nice roll.
Max damage.
Yeah.
And then if he's not down yet, I'm going to go for him again.
You dropped the one that you were hitting. Yeah, it may or may not knock a mini down. But
I'll just aim for that same claw. Nope.
Oh. Ooh.
At least it's not melee. See, and then so I think that's it for me. Because I had to load to shoot and then load to reshoot. I don't think I have any more actions.
But isn't loading?
You have one more, right? Yeah, because loading's your movement.
yeah.
Yeah, but since you're not moving.
So, well, but this was the turn that you arrived, right? Or no, you you arrived last turn. Yeah, so you have a whole other turn's worth of actions.
All right, it's my last crossbow bolt. Loading and reshooting.
Natural 20, here it comes for the last bolt.
No, but it's an 18
This still
total
hits,
for 3.
though.
We'll take it.
Still hits, though, from the Bloodfang clan.
Nice. Oh.
And that one's down, so I guess I'd go for the one next to Evandal.
Okay. Just really quickly, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for coming by. You are here for the, not even 11th hour, the 11th hour and 58th minute of our giant battle here. We are down to the very, very nitty gritty. The last of the orcs has started to climb the walls and break the gates open. The last of the humans that had retreated in are like making their final stand at the gates. We are like 1 or 2 turns away from being done. It is very, very close. If you guys like D&D and Talespire stuff and you haven't had a chance to check out Magical Misfits, you should watch them as well. They make a lot of really cool maps in Talespire and do a lot of really fun D&D as well.
Well, the good news is the orcs get to go last, guys.
Right. Okay. Let's see who hasn't gone yet for player characters. Evandal.
The one by him
Alondite.
has one by I fired at the ones.
Evandal and Alondite, yeah.
Okay.
I can do Evandal's.
Oh yeah. I didn't realize you had that on, sweetie. Watch out.
Oh.
Yeah, I toggle that thing on accident sometimes too. Thank you, Black Wolf.
So I'm just throwing all my attacks at this dude here.
Yeah.
I might spend 1 turn to do the putting himself together to get his thingies back. I think he gets 1 back when he does it.
I think that's right.
Yeah, I'll do the cleaning shadow strike for the extra stuff. And then I'll immediately use it. So I roll 2 d20s, and then I pick which d20 I want to use.
Ooh.
Hell yeah, I'll use the 16, and then I get to roll. So he gets a d4, and that adds a d6 cold damage because I picked the lower one.
Nice.
So that's the damage. 4, 5, 6, that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
For 13 damage.
13. Yeah, 3 of that cold. I don't know if that matters, but
Nice. All right.
are they still
no,
or-
you stab one of them with the normal attack, and like he collapses off the wall. Then you take another step forward and imbue that other dagger with deadly cold, and like shank the last one in the spleen.
And then I will move up here. How far do you have to move the charge? Is it 15 or
I think you have to move at least 20.
20? Okay. That's 15.
I'll
It's
look
okay.
really fast.
I had it up just a second ago, but then I got rid of it. Immediately forgot what I read.
Oh, no, at least 10 feet. Okay.
Oh, okay. I'll charge them. That adds +2 to hits.
Yeah.
Wait, I can add the... There we go. Oh,
Ooh.
that's 20 to hit, which I'm sure hits.
Very much
and
so.
then that's I gotta pull the character sheet back up again. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8 damage.
Nice.
And then I got one. No, I don't have one more because I used one to get the thing back. That is be it. Ravendal. Or that Alondite. Man.
Just me.
Let's
It's
go.
you.
It's all up to you. No pressure.
Let's focus. After that, I want to total defense. After I total defense, I'm going to take another peek and see what I see on the map.
That's
Another -4. It's still don't.
8.
8.
Yeah, I mean, if there's something in particular that you're hoping to see, you don't see that, but you like the broad strokes of the scene before you are clear.
All right. As nothing is glimmering out to see me or call to me, I'm just going to charge forward to the battlefield for the left side of these orcs. Before I do that, let me see if I can actually charge this time.
I have
Control
faith.
Amina.
Oh,
No.
Amina, come on.
Girl's tired.
Well, and you did also
Yip,
just
yip.
just force her to gallop over a literal mound of corpses at the gate there.
Okay. I'll like whisper some encouragement to her.
And are you still
Come on,
trying to
need
charge
you.
back at the one in the gap, or are you trying to go out?
No, I'm trying to go further towards their front lines. The archers and this guy up here.
All right. Well, try it again.
Oh,
Yeah, barely. Okay. Thank you, girl. Let's go. Uh, 16, 17, 18.
Or an attack roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Let's go.
Or what? 8 damage, 9 damage. I don't remember what your strength is.
7 plus. What is it? 7 plus 1, 9.
8, sorry.
You're good. Okay.
And it's a charge, so that's times. What is it? Spirited charge. I don't know if it's. What is it, times 3 or times 4 with the sword? No, it's times 4 is the lance. Just want to make sure I get it right.
Well, but you're not using the lance. Remember, you dropped the lance over by the siege weapon.
Yeah, no, I'm using my sword. So spirited charge is double damage. Sorry, not triple.
Okay. So it's just like an automatic crit, essentially, when it's not a lance.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so
yeah, I'm not going to try and keep
60.
track of a remainder, like 3. I'm just going to say you finish those off.
Nice.
Okay.
We're
I'm
on the
just
next
gonna
one down. We
keep going.
rounded that one up.
Yep. I'm going to try and keep going. And I'm going to assume from this point I can see the cavalry. And I'm going to reconvene with them. Which I think that's as far as I can go.
Well, if he survives, I'll use the potion on him.
We have one left.
But those orcs see the nice shiny tin can come through.
And one trying to get that's 3 turns because the last one I tried to get that far in the first place.
I'll be a nice morale boost.
Sorry, I was getting distracted with chat. What was the final thing there? You're catching up to them and doing what?
Yeah, and just seeing if I can actually do it because is stubborn. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. And
She a little spooked right now. That's understandable.
just gonna show them, hey, you're still alive.
So what is left out there is the like the cavalry officer, kind of the like the NCO, if you will, that was like put in charge when Bridget broke off to do other things, and literally one other horseman. Like that is all that is left.
Where's Bridget?
I guess retroactively roll, see if he saw her ride out. Oh.
Nice.
Probably got somewhere between a -1 and a +1. Like I don't know for sure. She rode in through the gates, and I thought I saw her ride back out, but I don't see anyone else on horseback but you. Last I saw, she was headed east.
Is she responsible for that big explosion?
I couldn't tell you.
All right, I'm gonna end my turn with total defense. Wait, I don't think I have an action left for that.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been distracted enough that I've not been able to keep track of it. So if you think you're done, I'll agree with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's the Orc's turn.
Well, actually, it's the defenders'
go
turn.
next.
Oh, our defenders.
Yeah. Although I know it sucks. I know it's getting on the late end, and we want to wrap this up in the next ASAP minutes. But I have been having to drink so much water, I must go to the bathroom really quickly. So just gonna take like a 2-minute break. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some water too. Soon. Very soon. The cat cam's working right now?
Yeah, remote cat cam. Live on location.
Okay.
Live on location.
Aw,
Yeah.
kitty.
The cat cam.
Meow.
All right.
That's it.
To our defenders then. I even remembered to unmute this time.
Huzzah.
It was the first for everything.
Yeah.
Hi, kitty.
Okay. So we're gonna double up behind the wall here with those guys of Rosalind's and finish off the last. The orcs that have jumped over the wall on this side. Two hits and a crit, but also a fumble. Balancing all things.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Oof. 4, 6. On the crit. Also 6. So we only managed to get 12 out of all that. And we do need damage for the collateral. Well, only 2 at least. Thankfully, just a glancing blow.
Just a flesh wound.
Drew, you did well last time. You want to roll for Braun again? D20, D4.
Sure.
Turns out Skabosh's boss has been Druge this whole time.
All right.
Hey.
Plot twist.
Hey, Bruce, you roll good all the time. Do you want to roll for me?
Listen, my services are not free. All right. Believe it or not, I am being compensated for these roles.
All right. Braun finishes the last of those. Somebody else want to roll me a 20 and a D8 for the guys up on the wall here?
Sure.
Oh, nope.
Never have her bot to roll anything.
Why did it roll
Mean.
twice? That's weird.
I was gonna say it's so nice you rolled it twice, but both of them were horrible.
Yeah.
Let's see who else hasn't. Alondite, you want to roll for these guys?
What's their weapon damage? 8.
Yeah, D8. 20 and D8.
Where'd my dice go?
You deleted them.
Well, that was a D20 and a D4 that was down there anyway. Oh, nice. Okay.
Hey.
That's
23 damage.
That's 6.
Of course, now that you rolled good here, you won't on your own turn.
Down under 5 minis. So I think if I knock that one down, we're right. 1, 3, 4. Oh, no, that was 1. Oh, and I guess we can have the 5th one. Okay. Sweetie, you want to roll for Dunstan? The D20 and 2 D6s.
He gets flanking.
Oh, he is flanking. Yeah, that's true.
Because I'm here.
Yeah, so that's a 23 to hit for 10
Sick.
damage.
Woo.
Pierced right through him, almost hit you in the chest. But here,
Well, I had to move my greatsword in front of me.
woo. Full of Looney Tunes.
He
and
he steps just far enough out that he can reach, because it's a pole arm, right? So it has 10 feet reach. So he just like gets to kind of the maximum range and just like deftly just does like a piercing with the spike on top, and just like right into the heart of the closest orc, and then pulls it out and like swings it up into the side and like lops the head off of the next one over. And
That's
like,
on fire and cauterizing. It had to be covered in blood.
he actually put out the fire. He had to when he was sticking it through the.
So I am
the gate.
covered in blood.
Yeah, you just get like
splattered.
and he's at this point like he's starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel, and he's happy to be putting in some work on these orcs. So he's like chuckling. He's like, the haft on this is just the right height to be chopping off heads.
Note to self: do not make Dunstan angry.
Yeah, he's like practically singing to himself as he's like wading through these bodies like towards these orcs.
I think at this point we're all pretty much covered in blood.
I mean, like you and like Skabash have been able to like use your crossbow bolts and stay away. I don't know if you have too much.
No, that's the plan.
Well, like me and Alondite and his horse.
I mean, I'm covered in my own blood. Does that count?
I guess that would count. Druid probably has quite a bit on him from like the rock splashing on those orcs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that would have been a tidal wave. So he goes to lift his big pike thing up over his head and kind of like throws it back, and lets the half like slide through his hands, so he catches it on the big like counterweight at the end, so it's at like max length behind him. And then he's like, I can't laugh right now, I'm too hoarse, but he like lets out this guttural laugh, and then again he's like whoosh, and like catches on fire again. And he just does this huge, like, you know, because from 10 feet behind him to 10 feet in front of him, he does this huge like 20-foot like lumber chop with his big poleaxe thing here, his big now burning poleaxe thing. Go ahead and roll for him again, sweetie, but 3d6.
That's what she said.
How much?
3d6.
You're a fool.
He needs to see a doctor.
18
Nice.
plus 5, 3, 8 total. Plus whatever.
Well, there were only 2 of them left, which would be 10. So he lays waste to both of them. He like cuts the one in back, and then the other one he just like kills with the like bludgeoning damage of the haft as it's coming down. Yes.
Well, Bahir said he needed to see a doctor, so
These poleaxes burning, you know. Not supposed to do that.
Those reinforcements go up the ladder. Anybody else that I haven't had roll yet this turn? I think everybody's had a try this time, right?
I think so, yeah.
wait, there's a ladder.
Well, there's still all these dudes.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a plan for that. That was supposed to be. Hold on. Oh my word. Okay.
What are you doing?
Oh well, hold on. What was the first one? No, the first one got jostled. That was 3 7s and a 3. Well, too many 3s in all of that. These guys are going to. Oh God.
You're done rolling for our people.
No, that's not for you. That's for orcs. I was getting ahead of myself because there might be one or two defenders left that still need to go, but those guys like turn and bail off the wall as they see what's happening there, but their jump check was bad.
Oof.
2 average and 2.
Yeah, so like each of them essentially take like half damage. And then the actual army damage has not been dealt yet, so that's another 32. Knocks down another one of those.
34.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Thank goodness Aura's here.
Hey, that
I'm
too
the
could
damage
count for
accountant.
something.
And then seeing those, like, you know, as the humans are starting to like pour out through the gates, and like, you know, they see the last guys well, they don't know it's the last guys, but they see these orcs on the wall like start to run. Then the like last chieftain that's here and like, I don't know, I'll call them his bodyguards. Like they just like turn and start fleeing. And then there isn't really functionally anything left for you guys to attack after that. So, unless anybody has anything in particular that you want to be able to execute on.
Is this dude?
I feel like Alondite's gonna want to like keep running them down. He wants to get that charge in.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, I mean those of you that are behind the walls.
I try and all of them on the front line.
If they could,
dear.
could overtake them.
Gonna get peppered with arrows.
48 threes. Have you actually been keeping track?
I just counted.
Holy crap.
Yeah, because the little history book off to the side tells you how many.
I don't think the history goes all the way back to the beginning of the night.
It
though.
does.
It does.
Before we started, I initiated an attack that you declined.
48.
Wonder how many of those are mine.
I thought about checking that too, but that would take forever.
Yeah. A lot of those are probably from like the giant rolls or the fighting, right?
Yeah, I would have.
I also counted all D6s and D4s, so I counted any threes that were rolled.
Thank you, Black Wolf. Appreciate you. So yeah, I'll just skip ahead a little bit for them since I'm already in moving. So like they start like pouring out the gates to like chase down the people. They're the orcs that are retreating. The first like the relatively fresh recruit group from the harbor like carries out past them. Rosalind grabs the rest of her guys and like encircles these that are still recovering from jumping off the wall and finishes them off.
We have 3 captains left in the whole city. And then all of our commanders are alive. And Bridget.
Oops.
Okay, I think we'll all be promoted to captains now.
We got Landon, Alexis. That's it. Oh, and Rosalind. Yep. Oh, and Vincent's back here too.
Somebody better go check out there for Randall. We need him alive.
They do.
Just to check for Bridget.
Randall's dead.
They do suffer a bit on the way out there.
Randall died.
Oh, you don't know that yet.
No.
Horace and Agnes are still alive.
Oh,
All right, and then part of the reason that I wanted to skip ahead there is because I think it makes sense, like cinematically, the crossbowmen, because they can't see what's going on. Like from their perspective, they see their guys breaking through gates and climbing over walls, and they're like they've probably been like periodically like whooping and cheering like between reloads and firing off their shots and whatnot. And then all of a sudden, like to their surprise, there's, I don't know, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't know if you add everything up, probably close to 100 guys still, like, especially if you guys come out on their heels, like come pouring out the gates, like whooping and hollering and like, like shields glinting in the lightning, like swords up. They see all of that running at them and like immediately start to break and run.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Would the Western archers be able to fire on the Orc archers? 190 feet was the closest.
Oh, absolutely. There'd be like a 10% damage penalty, but yes.
Probably only half of the archers were close enough to fire.
Well, so you can
27
shoot it up
damage?
to 10 range increments. So you can shoot it 800
Lord.
feet away. You just have a penalty. Or no, it's what is it for the light crossbow? It's the short bow that's
Light
80.
crossbow is 80 with D8.
Okay. So yeah, they can
You
shoot
want
it
me
up
to
to
measure it out?
800 feet away. It's just that their damage is going to drop off significantly.
I can measure it out for the different archers left on the wall. Does it matter at that detail?
Probably not, because we weren't doing that along the ways
No, we
anyway.
weren't. Okay.
So I don't know. I guess we could say, because so you said that they were like 150.
190 was the closest.
190. Okay. So there'd be I don't know. They could probably take, as the orcs run, they could probably do a 90% damage, or no, sorry, an 80% damage round, and then like a 60. No, it'd be less than that. Like a 40% round, and then the next one would be like a 0% round. So yeah, I think we can guesstimate that as one round at 80% archer damage and one round at 40%. But what is it? Half the archers is 55.
The whole western half would be 55.
Yeah.
Half of what's remaining would be 27.
Well, no, because I think also, right, they had been ordered to like group up as close to the gates as possible.
They've been trying, but they couldn't make it.
Right.
So,
but yeah, I don't think we need to separate it that much, because some of them are a little closer, some of them are a little further. Averages, yada yada.
to an 80% and 40%.
So 80% would be 44. Or wait, I just did the same thing twice.
And 40% would be 22.
Yeah, so 66 damage.
Okay.
That'd be 3 more minis worth. It's the nearest 3 because that makes sense.
Ew.
That effect.
All right. So, fairly narratively here at this juncture, what I think is, is there anything else, any long shots or anything that any of you that were behind the wall want to try and take?
I'm laying down.
Yeah, I'm not. But you probably finds like somewhere to like sink into the ground.
Just right here on the cobblestone road.
I just moved to the ground.
Good.
Yeah. Their adrenaline is rushing. Like they're not gonna functionally catch them, but the remaining like NPC defenders are just like you rushing out onto the field, like yelling, finding the occasional orc corpse to stab to make sure it's dead. Like just kind of like generally following on the heels of the orcs to make sure that they keep going. And we could do this until Kingdom Come, but if we want to give like one or maybe two more rounds to like Alondite and the cavalry captain really quickly, you can do something real fast if you want.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna do like 3 rounds of actions, moving across and killing any orcs along the way to make it to Bridget.
Okay. Just go ahead and roll 1 ride by attack, I think, for the sake of that.
It's 10.
14 plus 1 plus 2, so 16.
Wait, how are you adding 6 to it?
So my attack bonus and then the charge.
The charge is +2.
And then my attack bonus +4. And then the height for being larger.
Oh, right, because you're for high ground, yeah. Okay.
You hit something.
Yeah. You on the way by, you just like catch one of the archers like across the back and or crossbowmen and take him out.
Yeah.
As they keep fleeing. Also, none of you were there to see it, but just so you know that I didn't forget about it. The boats in the harbor, one of them did continue on forward until it collided with the other burning boats. One of them managed to get to keep their boat pointed towards the west bank, and like disembark, and then the other one kept their boat pointed like southerly, a southerly direction, and presumably escaped off to the southern shore there.
Okay.
We'll hunt them down later.
No, we won't. That's our problem.
And the scouts.
No, many scouts are left after this.
The scouts, the captains, the reinforcements.
This place is gonna be bare bones. Like half the population was out there.
Yeah.
So as you come riding up to what little is left of this siege tower, there's like a bit of kind of like moaning and groaning, and like you hear like maybe something kind of like shifting around in the rubble or whatever, and like right as you go to right as you're approaching the siege weapon there.
Marshal Bridget! Marshal!
There's like one orc like bloodied and like beaten up, who's like kind of like half buried in the rubble or whatever, and like he like points his crossbow up at you, and then like right as you go to like kind of close your eyes, like it hurt, there's just like a loud like bong as like she just domes him with her shield and like steps out. Like she's like holding her head, like drops her shield, drops her sword, and is kind of like holding her head, like just kind of like looks up at the sky, like takes her helmet off and just kind of like gambles aimlessly like across the rubble like towards you.
I hold up my arm. I'm like, we did it! You're alive! We're alive! Capstone is safe!
She like approaches you and Amina, like kind of not quite collapses, but just like sort of like collapses against Amina, like kind of like arm up over like Amina's shoulder and like neck, kind of just like absentmindedly like runs her fingers through Amina's mane, like takes a few deep breaths. Like, thank you for coming for me. I didn't know exactly what that was going to do. It's a miracle I survived.
I wasn't sure if you.
She kind of like leans out to the side and like looks over Amina's shoulder and like sees the like crossbow, the bolter orcs like in various states of like fleeing and like dropping their crossbows and like running. Just kind of like nods her head. Like, I can barely walk. Can you get me back to town?
Absolutely. That's why I'm here. Kind of offer up my horse. Get down. Let her get up.
Yeah, she is wounded in multiple places. Like her armor, which was like beautiful adorned plate mail, is more more akin to scale mail practically at this point with how many like slashes are in it. There's like a bolt sticking out of her shoulder, a bolt in her leg. Like she can barely even get up on the horse without your help.
Is there any remnants of her horse at all?
Yeah, the headless horse is over here.
Oh. Oh no. I'm so sorry.
So she managed, like, she just barely like really sloppily like pulls herself up onto Amina and just kind of like collapses against Amina's neck and kind of like gives her a pat, and like Amina starts, kind of plodding off towards town.
Me myself, no spring chicken, kind of barely keep up.
And I think that's a good place to leave it, unless there's anything else anybody wanted to add or say, or
we did it.
Well done, everybody.
I walk up
We lost like 80% of the town.
I walk up to Dustin and I just tell Dunstan, like, dude, heads up. There were a bunch of them that probably escaped in the harbor that might have made it to land if you want to keep murdering.
Just out of curiosity, how, like, are you running out there? Because remember, he was like hooting and hollering, like running across the battlefield.
Oh yeah, I crept my way out.
Okay.
I followed. Just letting him know, be like, hey, if you still want to practice your skill, there were some in the harbor that might have made it to land that didn't get burned.
When you say like if he still wants to, he's like, oh, more than you know. And then he still keeps kind of like jogging out there for a little bit, but obviously also realizes that his stubby little legs are like not going to catch these like orcs that are running like pell-mell away. So he makes it out kind of around to the front line and then finally stops and starts kind of looking around. And he's like, somebody find us some horses. As you look around, there are a few still kind of out there. While all of the horses that died fighting the wolf rider, or all of the cavalry that died fighting the wolf riders, their horses were also casualties because the wolves themselves were like attacking them. But there were the small contingent of cavalry that was out there doing their best to clear out various things, and like some of their horses probably died to bolt fire, some of them didn't, so I can come up with an exact number for you, but there's probably, I don't know, a half a dozen to a dozen horses kind of like in various states of like panic, like running around, probably need to be chased down and corralled really quickly, but there's probably somewhere around 8 to 10 of them.
And horses.
Yes, as far as currently operable horses, there's pretty much the NCO cavalry guys and Amina. Pretty much the only two that are currently like mounted, bridled, controlled, and like able to act. But there's, like I said, probably somewhere between 6 and 12 out there that with a bit of work could be rustled up again. Got some rest, y'all. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night, everyone. Thank you to everybody who made this possible. All the Tales Tavern decorators who helped us with various models that we used for the town of Capstone. Thank you, of course, to our other in Talespire DMs that we had help from, Orar and Callihawk93. Even with the shortcuts that we built into the way we were running this, it would have taken 30 to 50% longer without helping DMs during most of these sessions. So thank you to them. This could not have happened without them, both their help in designing and building the town of Capstone, and also their in-session help managing all of the mechanics of what was happening. Then, of course, we have all of our players, CPO Mendez, my wonderful wife, Pixie, Mr. Team Rocket as Bahir, Amras as Alondite. Thank you to Dr. Huge Time, of course, playing Druge. And then from earlier on, Mandy was here for the first parts of the battle, although we were very sad that she wasn't able to see the thing through to its conclusion. Thank you to Mandy for helping get us started. And extra thanks to both Bahir and Druge, because at various points, they both suffered a bit from various environmental things like being underwater, being exhausted, etc. So thank you to them for being good sports about all that and doing their best to use their situations to still create interesting roleplay and interesting tactical situations. Then, of course, we had our guest stars at various points from the Mortal Woes, Mama Woes, Spio Mabio, and Etma TV. Thank you so much to whatever that was. It's like a dozen or more people for making this happen. And of course, to you all that are here, whether you're watching live or watching after the fact on YouTube, thank you.